We are going to play some more ASTLIBRA revision, but this time it's the DLC for the game. Now, fair warning, it's an entirely separate game. Like, I don't know why the DLC is doing this. So every setting is new, so your ears might get blown out. There's a limiter. I fixed the volume really quickly. It's the exact same intro. It seems like everything still is the same at the beginning. So I don't know why there's an entirely separate game all of a sudden. Wait, there's a new song. There's an entirely new song. The Cave of Phantom Mist, and the game still loses focus when you alt-tab out of it. This is the DLC for ASTLIBRA. Now, as you know, we played the main game. This game is just a side story to ASTLIBRA Revision. It contains spoilers for the main game, so if you're watching this and you have no clue what that first game is, you probably shouldn't watch it because you're missing out on kind of a masterpiece. In my opinion, quite a very good masterpiece. Select battle difficulty level. What? Wait. So, wait. No, you need to choose the hardest difficulty. We learned this the hard way. Because if you don't choose the hardest difficulty, you cannot change it back after, and the game gets very boring. And however, I also I wonder if this game is gonna have that like problem of like. Because there was an RNG grind section that was really painful before. And so I'm curious if this fixes that as well. I also like the phrasing that they use. Difficulty levels other than impossible can be changed freely from your room. It's a very literal about, like it knows where I'm playing this, which is very strange. We're going to go to impossible. Gives us more money and force. It's the same gameplay mechanics that we're used to from when we played the main game, right? So time doesn't stop. But when we die, we lose all force that we found, which is fine. I like that. Yeah. You want to watch the opening scene? Oh, heck yeah. Bars, pubs, taverns, whatever you want to call them. They're a place where information tends to gather. Take advantage of this. Lots of bars started setting up a jack-of-all-trades groups as a side business. They would help people find lost objects or assist in resolving small conflicts. These groups weren't picky about their jobs. From exterminating dangerous demons to simple menial chores, they would take them all on. These people gained more respect for these groups. These hard workers that would take on any request. They began to call them guilds. We're back. Back in the old place. Back in Rispadar. And I wonder where it goes from here. This is a peaceful castle town. Oh my god, it's actually her, the baker's daughter. Now we know that DLC is going to be about the baker's daughter, but I'm very curious to see why she was so strong that the dog went with her alone, Poland. I still haven't finished that thing from the other day. I just don't know what to do. Why don't you ask the guild for help? They just handled something for me a little while ago. You're right. I suppose they take on any requests. God, I forgot how hard these voices are to do. They're always helping out. Of course, a guild exists in this town as well. Escorting travelers along the highway, exterminating demons, finding lost cats, and even wedding matchmaking. They've taken on all the manners of requests. Their presence has become an indispensable part of the people's lives, such that they couldn't imagine living without the guild. It's me! Well, it was us. That was us. That was us! Ah, looks like another demon extermination job. Just when I got a bit of free time, too. I'll be heading out. And I suppose I'll deliver the medicinal herbs that someone requested, not the old couple, though. And what does my character do? I don't know what my character is going to do. Oh, what our old character is going to do. In this town, the people of the guild are considered heroes. The skill of dispatching demons is high enough that their name is spread to other lands. And it's even rumored that they've saved several countries. But above all else, they've gained the full trust of the people. Their presence is a light that shines over the town. It's so weird seeing us from like a third-person perspective. With a presence like that, however, it's only natural that they also draw many envious gazes. Oh no. From the baker's daughter. Oh no. This town's guild employs only a select few, the best of the best. If you aren't highly skilled, you have no hope of joining them. You could call it a high barrier of entry. It was because of this that they were known to be reliable and were admired by many. Well, not just the high barrier, like literally, we have the heroes from ages past. And yet, 2 weeks ago, these skilled, trustworthy people completely disappeared. What? The guild members have been gone for quite a long time now. Things have been a lot more inconvenient without them around. I even heard someone say they saw demons outside of town. The whole town's on edge, word that our days of peace are coming to an end. The soldiers from the castle are no help at all. Just where could they have run off to? It's just a rumor, but apparently they're off in some nearby cave. Cave? A cave? I wonder if they had a request to take care of some demons. Maybe their mission ended up going poorly. No, there's no way. But it's true that I haven't been back to the bar since then. That girl that runs the place, Malou, seems to be okay though. The people's unease was slowly building. The safety of the town was being threatened. The self-defense forces had long since disbanded, and the castle troops were low in number. The town was solely reliant on the guild to deal with nearby demons. Ah! What happened? Demons! There are demons inside the town! Run away! Hold on! Wait up! Oh no. What part of the timeline is this? Oh no. Oh no. Stand up. Or would you prefer to be eaten by demons? Who is speaking to me? Who is speaking to her? Oh no. That's a barrier meant for capture. Demons use them to keep their prey from escaping. Prepare yourself. Will you submit and be devoured? If you don't want that to happen, your only choice is to fight. Is there anything you could use as a weapon? What about that thing you're holding? That broomstick? Open the option menu. Oh boy. Okay, this is very fast. I didn't think the game would start immediately. I thought maybe we had some more time, but no, the game starts very fast. It's very interesting, and I don't know why the game keeps on losing focus. Sorry, just give me a second to fix these settings. Okay, that should have fixed it. It's fascinating to seeing us from like a third-person view. It's very, very strange. I didn't expect that at all. But it's also very interesting to see this character out of nowhere. She was always like a somewhat of a plot point, right? She was always there. The old man talked about it, but she was never visible. And we get a lot more interesting features on the screen here that you see, right? There's a whole bunch of new UI elements that I'm assuming correspond to new things that we can eventually do. This is a broom, used to help at home and keep the storefront neat and tidy. It's become a part of my morning routine. This is not going to help me. I think we're going to die to these slimes. Now, again, no telling how loud this will be. I'm hoping it's not too loud. Right, that should be fine. You'll be able to make it work. If you equip for the weapon, press Z to perform a normal attack. Okay, well, I'm using controller. Same controls. It's actually basically the exact same controls, but I have no skills. Wait, I have no skills. Oh shoot! What do I do? These things are really hard, by the way. This is not impossible. So one hit from a slime, I'm pretty sure will kill me instantly. Wow, that actually wasn't too bad. Well done. Poland. Wait, I knew it. What the? So this is how you started. Just as I thought, you've got some skill. Who's talking to you? Look down. I'm right there. I'm right next to you. That's right. As you can see, I am a dog. That's I don't know if I would say that. It's only natural to be surprised, but right now we've got bigger problems to worry about. Those folks from the guild are in danger. What? Soldiers! It was over here! The demons were right over here! Do you have a place where we can lay low? We can continue our conversation there. The back room of the bakery. Oh my god, we actually get to go inside the back room. I've always wondered what's inside that room. It's her room. Well, obviously, but there you have it. The members of the guild disappeared in a cave close to the frontier. It's known as the Cave of Phantom Mist. Okay, I'm curious, where in the original game's timeline, does this take place? Right? Is this after we landed on Gaia, on Gias? As you can probably tell, I'm in no shape for combat. But I owe those folks a great debt. I'll do whatever it takes to save them. Well, what do you think? Will you assist me? Yes, I must. I'm a DLC character. I'm the main character. I have to. I have no choice. Certainly. You're just an ordinary girl, the daughter of a baker. I won't force you to do this. But the fact that my voice reached you surely means something. You want to assist me in my search for the guild? Come to the road that leads to the Cave of Phantom Mist. I'll be waiting there. Wait, what? So this was an actual cave? So the Cave of Phantom Mist was like an actual cave that, you know, our characters went to. There's a mirror. You can get a good look at yourself here. Assign magic stones. What? Oh, this. Wait, what the fuck is that? Wait, look. Times 3, times 13. What's that? Change styles. Change the currently equipped style. Depending on the style, the stats increase by leveling up will change and different passives may activate. If you possess these style skills, take this road. You really used to take these uniquely style. Wait a minute, is this like dress spheres? I don't know if you guys have ever played Final Fantasy X-2. It's a stupid name. It's not Final Fantasy 12. It's Final Fantasy X-2. At some point, like you start to find, well, immediately you the game changes the entire leveling system into like you find different classes to play as. Is this your class? That's kind of cool. And you consume corundum to obtain a new style. That's like the rare item that I couldn't get before. Search, examine, talk. Yep. Use operate switches. Yep. I'm curious to see how this goes. Okay, this is a whole new character, and I don't even know where in the storyline this is. Very clearly, it's somewhere. I think near or after the end of the game. That's what I'm assuming. But I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna tie into everything. But I also didn't realize that the Cave of Phantom Mist was just there. Poland. Wait, so instead of carrying, it's Poland. This is easier on my throat. Wait a minute. This is easier on my throat. You can change your outfit here. Huh? No ornament. Wow. Change whether equipment is displayed or on or off. How? Why is there so much like dress up here? And there's a save crystal. Okay, this is good. I need to restart the game for the settings to take place. Sorry. Alright, that was a lot smoother. They've definitely changed some things about the game's client overall to make it a lot easier to use. This is a very interesting take on this game. And look at this. Yes! I can actually go inside here. Like, look, it's my mom! I have a mother! Who's inside here? This was in my backyard the entire time. This was in the backyard the entire time. This one. What is this? What is that thing? I don't like it. The way it looks at me. The way it bounces left and right slowly. The way it just, you know, slowly moves in the wind, sways. It's weird. Let's see what my mom has to say. Whose room is this? Hey, it's my dad and my sister. Like actual characters. Ah, sis! Hello! Come on now, Kamugi. Just because you're feeling a bit better doesn't mean you should overexert yourself. You know. What if I stutter on you know? Pooh. Please. That last fit you had was a rough one. I'm feeling all better now, though. Maybe I'm already cured. You know that isn't true. If your medicine doesn't get there soon, it's only going to get worse. So please, try to behave yourself a bit more. Damn. People from the guild are going to get the medicine, so everything will be fine. Oh, that wasn't the cave of ASTLIBRA. That was the cave of the Phantom Mist, the one that we saw the scales and the mezzanine. Especially that guy with the golden hair. He's so pretty and cool and awesome. And come on. I told you to calm down. He's too old for you. You're too young for him. Ah. The people from the guild don't get back soon, we won't get any medicine. Now she doesn't get more medicine. No, I shouldn't think about this. Huh? Okay, Komugi, it's time for you to rest. You want your condition to worsen, right? Okay. Thank God. Everybody in this game that I have to voice has either deeper voices, and just as long as there's no Karen, my throat is gonna be fine. The road that leads towards the Cave of Phantom Mist is right outside of town. If you don't get the medicine soon, then she's going to die. She'll pass it. Why is Bahamut here? Hey sis, I'm perfectly okay. No, you're not. You're going to die. Wait, also, look at all these items here. Look. All these little items. There's a poster of the guild members on my wall. It's like they're a K-pop band or something. Who's your Oshi? My Oshi's Gao. My Oshi's Malu. Hey Mom. Thank you for always helping with the chores. If you're looking for your father, he should be with Komugi. Oh, I don't have to like... wow, it's so much more open. Cool. Now this is a very... okay, but still... you still have destructible trees, right? The game doesn't forget its roots. The game still has destructible trees and stuff. Oh my. A girl I've never seen before. You have quite the beautiful face. Oh, the baker's daughter. Has another rival appeared? Don't mind me. I'm not after the main character's heart or anything. Old man, this guy's been perving on me since the beginning of the first game. Oh, you're the one that sweeps in front of the bakery every day. It's rare to see you out and about at this time. Wait, sorry. Also, let me do some volume mixing here. Bump this up a bit. Lower this a bit. There we go. That's good. Yeah, it's rare for me to leave outside because you're a pervert, old man. Because you're a goddamn pervert. The way you look at me, the way you stare at me. You're not the same knight from before. The road from here leads to the castle. Unauthorized persons. Come on! I'm gonna save the world here too. I wonder if everything's the same. Or if some things are different. I don't know. Because this painting takes you to Lysolette. This door is locked, so I'm assuming we get the key again. A beautiful painting is on display. Looking closer, there seems to be something on the edge. Huh. Well, that was easy. And I'm curious to see, like, okay, like, how far this game is gonna go to making everything new, right? Because it's very much the same setting, which I said before was like kind of annoying, right? Because it's like you have the same content over and over and over. And it seems like there's gonna be the same monsters for the most part. But I'm curious how much they've added to make it feel fresh. Because even in the first game, or like the base game, by the end of it, it added new mechanics to make things feel more fresh. And already we get hints of things like styles, like jobs, and the way that your stats will grow. It's very fascinating to sort of see. You, who are you? A pleasure to meet you. It's quite a fine day, is it not? Who are you? Very deep well, doesn't seem to be in use. Looking closer, there seems to be something caught on the edge. Guys, I'm edging. Chat, I'm edging everywhere. Oh my god. I love edging. Oh, ooh. Change outfit here. Oh. Wait! A store for women! I'm a woman! Welcome! A girl is at a disadvantage if she doesn't stay stylish. That's, woman. There is more to you than your looks, okay? There's more to being a woman than your looks. You don't have to look pretty to find love. What could you possibly get? Oh my god. Hairstyle, head ornament, bright hair color. Dude, she can become a whole new person. Like, you can't tell me this is the same person at this point. Oh no, they're still crafting too. There's magic crystal and magic crystals. Lysolette's hat. The witch's hat. Bunny ear head. Oh no. Bunny ears? Oh no. Mask? Oh no. Oh look. What's her name's? Anulus's headband thing. And her hairstyle. Oh no. Wait! What if I dress myself up as Anulus? Do you think do you think the main character will go after her? Forbidden text, another me. What? Allows one to discover new possibilities from within. Grants the ability to set a sub-style. What? Mage crystals. Oh my god. Required by Poland for sustained ability use. Oh, okay, here we go. Lysolette's skirt, bunny suit. I don't think I should get this item. I don't think I should get this. This is a fast track to... This is a fast track to a ban. That's a fast track to it. Oh my god! Bottoms worn by a queen in another world. Jesus Christ. Yo, holy shit, we're stacked. Okay, no, this is a fast track to being banned. Ah! We're not changing our outfit. We are not changing our outfit. We don't need the old man. We don't need to give the old man more material. The town's becoming pretty dangerous, huh? Seriously, demons right in the middle of town. Don't worry, leave it to me. And also, is the arena open? No, of course the arena wouldn't be open. Why would they open the arena at this time? For me, although it probably is open because there's still a save crystal there at some point. Maybe Maloo will open for me. This game has a lot more weird fun features, which I liked. You know what I mean? Like, it was cool to have equipment that changed your look, but I like the idea of changing your outfit by like doing stuff too. I enjoy that a lot. I enjoy playing dress-up games. That may put me on a list. I'm not really sure, but I find it, you know, something about it is very fascinating, very appealing. Because the home of the guild's hero, you shouldn't just enter without asking. Fuck. It's the bakery lady. Long time no see. Is Kamugi still You don't just ask that. I really want to play with her again. Well, don't just say that. Now I feel bad. Now you make me feel like shit. Old man. Well, if it isn't the baker's daughter, you sure have grown up, huh? If you keep heading to the left, you'll reach the town's entrance. There's demons outside, so don't leave town carelessly, alright? Oh. I know what to do. I need one more crystal, actually. Welcome! This store deals with magical curios and other tools. Which is the same tools. But I'm curious, again, like, I really want to know what, like, changes. Magic boomerang. Pass through walls and enemies. Accessories. Wait, I have money. Do I have money? I have 3 coins. Never mind. I have no money. You can sell an arrow for like $1. Until next time. Man, it's weird. I think the reason why it feels so fresh too is that it's like we're a stranger in this town again. But it feels so familiar because we just spent so much time here, right? Yo, welcome. Self-defense is important for girls. You at the shop? Shoulder armor. Wait a minute. I guess there is some differences to how we equip things too, because it's like, you know, we don't exactly have the same build for like things. Hold on a sec. What? This is for you. Huh. Thank you. Why? My store requires people to bring their own materials. You need to mine your own ore. If you run out of pickaxes, you have to buy more from the nearby curio shop. But in exchange for getting the ore, I'll be able to keep my prices low for you. So, yeah, I know this, but give my regards to your father. That sounds like a threat. Can I just sell this and buy that stump? I need a piece of wood from the tree. Oh no, did you hear the voice? There was one line. Say it. That over there. Yo. If it isn't the Shedden girl from the baker's place. Do not start hitting on people by saying yo. If you're looking for the bar, it's just up ahead. Seems like it's closed for now, though. I need one more magical crystal. Can I sell the butter? Okay, there's a way to get the stump immediately, I think. It says closed. Fuck. I need double jump. Fuck. Let's see where this all goes, okay? We need to find the Cave of Phantom Mist. We need to figure out what a style is. Maybe I can farm styles fairly early on. I sure hope so, because the styles seem interesting to get, and it's fascinating how like they add more complexity to the RPG system in a way that doesn't feel needless. They definitely do a good job of adding complexity in all the right What? You can change your outfit here. The Witch of the Wastes! Oh my. It seems you found a way into this distortion. What? Cool. This area is what's known as an interstice. Like a stitch. The tree you see before you is the world tree Idrisa. Ha! If you were truly called here, then perhaps it will share its fruit with you. Give it a gentle nudge. I don't know if I should do that. Oh no, I don't feel good about this. But she said it will share fruit with me. How many times do you have to hit this thing? Chat, I will literally stay here the entire day if I have to. You know me. I spent hours farming like a single monkfish liver. Hours, on stream, live. I will stay here to get fruit. Not the VTuber, like the actual fruit. Why is this here? What do you mean Yggdrasil? I don't think I'm doing anything to it. I'm still in gold though. But I could steal gold if this thing gave gold. This isn't working. It's useless. Why is this here? And why is the witch of the swamps here too? The like lady inside the like river, inside the water. Why is it hidden behind this tree? I wonder if anybody's ever found that yet so far. I imagine that they must have, right? Because hitting trees is like it's like the thing that everyone does at the start of the game, always. We head towards the Cave of Phantom Mist, yeah. Okay, now we get to see what exactly the Cave of Phantom Mist is. They've always hinted at this in the main game, but I never understood what it was. I see that you decided to come. Thank you. Let's save the guild together. We are the only ones who can do this. I thought he was going to say a fancy name, sorry. You should carry this with you. The Book of Karen, Volume 36, Travel. God damn it, I don't want to hear Karen's name ever again. Karen is single-handedly responsible for my voice disappearing, okay? It's a book written by a sage during his travels. If you come across something you don't understand, you can refer to it. Operating instruction will be added to the Book of Karen in your possessions, sure. We should press on now. The Cave of Phantom Mist is further ahead. I'm curious to see if you need to read that, because you didn't need to in the first game, either. But let's see if there's anything new in the set of this book. Your favorite top. Make a top called plain, but you don't mind. Your favorite hairstyle set up by your mom. It's plain and unrevealing, but that's fine. Is there anything new here that we need to know? Upward attack. Continuously hit. Mining? No. Attributes are the same. Abnormal states, hidden treasuries. It's all the same. It's all the same. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, impossible is impossible. Jesus Christ. We're going to lose. But I do like the change of side characters, right? I like how Poland is like now getting more screen time. In general, you get the sense that this game is trying to like give a reason to every character and for why they exist, which is fascinating, right? Because Poland didn't really have much of a reason to exist except as a foil for what the main character did for the family, right? Like there wasn't really much to his life. Make use of Poland's various abilities. First thing you should do is set the dash. Yeah, I have that. So. Which I like a lot, because it's nice that the game and that the writing is like trying to tie up all of its loose ends. However, there was a lot of that in the first game, and it got kind of too much by the end of the main game itself. So I'm curious to see how they do it without feeling contrived here. Look there, down on the ground. Aren't those berries lying there? They seem to be goji berries. Their taste isn't great, but they have high nutritional value. You should eat some if you start feeling exhausted. Yep, press thing to open. Yep. I know. Just, oh god. Is there a way to skip tutorial? No, but I shouldn't, right? The problem is that I want to skip tutorial, but because I know how to play, but I don't want to. Okay, yes, I know. I just did that. Yeah. Okay. Please! Wait, I have 4 jewels. Wait. Do I not have 4? I do have 4. Wait. Forget this. We go back to town and find the secret space. There's a lot of secrets here. Inside the main town. Let's just get those first. Oh, you can't. Oh, no. Oh, man. It's also interesting to see the world tree being a more prominent figure in this game all of a sudden. Like, immediately. Sure, you find it in a hidden area by hitting a tree, but that I think is good. That I think is enough to count it as a prominent major, plot point / storyline. Because the game likes to use hiding things as a way of like the game likes to hide plot important things in general. So it's not like an Easter egg. Wait. Can I get a new style? No, I can't. Only for my house. Oh god. But it's nice to come back and just play the game again from level 1. It's fascinating to sort of see how a character can like grow and see how much better this game can like feel. And I can't believe this is the Cave of Phantom Mist. You're telling me you was here the entire time? We've arrived. This is the Cave of Phantom Mist. Wait, I know this cave. This actually looks the exact same as the cave that we fell into, right? The guild members went missing after they started investigating here. We should be cautious as we advance. Nah, it's fine. Poland, Poland, I used to be the main hero. Hold on a sec. This cave. It's made from the memories of those who enter it. Their memories are projected and form an illusory environment. It's quite a curse. That means that right now, if we go in, it'll be possible that the cave will be using the memories of the guild's members. Nervous about being cursed yourself? Don't worry about it. More importantly, the inside of the cavern seems to be a vast space. I can smell it right up ahead. That large hole leads directly into it. If we were to fall down, there'd be no way back up. We wouldn't be able to return. What? If it's a one-way passage, then the chances of making it out alive are pretty slim. I'm sorry, but we have to return to town once more. There's something we'll need in order to deal with this. A translocation stone. Yeah. I know exactly what we need. I wonder, just judging from the setting, I wonder if this takes place during the trial mode of the main game. Or if it's like where? Because even our character's like setup, right, looked like it was during the like trial mode. It's very interesting. Sorry, I kept you waiting. Take this. World Tree Seedling. Huh. If you use this, you'll be able to return here instantly. You can also use it as many times as you want. It will never be used up. It's an artifact known as the World Tree Seedling. However, in order to use this, you have to make sure your surroundings are safe. The shop does sell consumables that have the same effect, but without that restriction. Make sure to buy some to use in critical moments. You're curious who I really am? I used to be a demon. Used to terrorize this old couple. Back in a different life, I bit off most of his fingers. My name is Poland. I'm just an ordinary talking dog. Just your average everyday talking dog. What, you don't think my name fits my appearance? Nevertheless, I'm quite fond of it. At any rate, I'm just a dog that wants to save the guild's members. Now, we should get going. There's no telling what state they're in right now. Their lives could be at risk, so we shouldn't waste time. I like this. The town's main entrance can now take you directly to the Cave of Phantom Mist. Use the World Tree Seedling when you wish to exit the cavern. It can only be used when there are no enemies nearby. Great. Thank you for the recap. Yep, I like this a lot. I actually like where they're trying to go with this. I also enjoy the weird story element of just like, you're just there to save someone and that's it. Like, it really doesn't feel like they're trying to overcomplicate things. The first game was very complicated at many moments, and I wonder if this is like an overreaction of like, yeah, let's not complicate this any further than it really has to be, right? It's like let's just simplify it down to the very core basis of what the game is supposed to be about. Which I think is the right choice, all things considered. Dad? We wouldn't be able to get Kamugi's medicine without the guild's help. Oh, yeah, that's right. My sister's dying. I'm 100% certain there's a secret here. It's too obvious. It's too obvious. Fuck. It's not obvious enough. Don't worry, Dad. I'll get sister's meds. She won't die. Where'd she go? Wait, this is my room. Sorry. I also like how more personal the story is trying to go. I guess it's because the first game was so interpersonal that we were so focused on other characters that our main character felt kind of like a blank slate. And our main character really didn't have much personality. In this one, immediately this character has way more personality. Ah, big sis! Don't worry, I'm being a good girl! I'm dying! Oh, by the way, earlier, the hero came by and gave me some scrolls. What? The hero? His hair was all golden. He looked really cool. He gave me the scrolls and told me to get well soon. That shouldn't be possible. They were a bit too hard for me, though. You came to visit, so I don't mind lending them to you, big sis, but Dad told me I shouldn't just give stuff out for free. So what do we trade for them? You motherfucker! I'm your sister trying to save you! Give me them! From here, talk to Kamugi to trade materials for technique scrolls. I fucking hate my sister. Hope she dies. Like, what's wrong with her? I'm trying to save you! Since you always come and play with me, big sis, I'll give you just one of them for free, okay? Cool, thanks. Just by carrying your techniques, you'll gain access to new techniques. Yeah. Also, the scrolls aren't enough. You can also trade for things from my special collection. Stuff like bows and special collection? What the fuck, Dad lets you have these? Aim a shot. What? When trading, you can trade for various items other than technique scrolls. Why does my sister have a shotgun? What? What's going on in this family? No wonder the old man liked us so much, right? Like, we're a weird fucking family. While on the ground, press up and briefly hold square. Requires 1 unit of style gauge to activate. The gauge will recover over time. The amount... Okay, cool. Huh. Each style has a different skill to use. Ah, big sis, don't worry. I'm being a good girl. I'm not dying or anything. Cool, so this is... Okay, it's all the same techniques as the first game. But now you have a thing like a shotgun. So, wait. So, the first game, the gun was kind of useless, right? Like, it really wasn't used for anything. I'm assuming in this game, maybe with certain builds, it'll get even better, because depending on your build and your class, you might have different things, right? You're amazing, big sis. I'm glad you're my sister. I'm sad that you're my sister. Oh my, are you headed out today? How unexpected. Make sure you're home in time for dinner. I can buy a style, too. I forgot as well. Shit, wrong room. Fuck, it's gonna take a while to get used to this room layout. But I'm pretty sure the techniques weren't given to her by anyone, because the guy is lost. Okay, it's... The main character is lost in the Demon's Hold. With the Phantom Cave, Demon Mist. Whatever. Hold on for a second. If you're heading out, then can you help me with a delivery? I'm a bit tied up right now. Bread package. Please deliver this to the boutique. It's on the back street, right next to the old well. You used to go there when you were little, so you should know it. That's a very good call to the first game. Very interesting call out. Mom, I've got better things to do. For one, I need to get the secret behind the guild. There's something behind the guild's walls. Oh my, it's the same dialogue. I should probably just have sprint on for now, and then I'll get the air right after. But I think I vastly prefer a story that's like more built around like the main character's motivations versus the one that we got in the main game that was... It was good. It was very, very good. I think the main game story was really, really good. But at some point, it felt like it got lost in the sauce when it was trying to explain everything. And, you know, this feels like a nice reining back of what that was. Yo, if it isn't... Okay, same dialogue lines. But I'm curious to see how far it like takes that whole concept. And like, what happens when you save the people from the guild? Do they just like magically appear? Like what do you get? Do you go inside the guild? Music box of courage. Holy shit. No experience points gained. Fuck no. Sorry, man. Not even close to worth. What the? But also, you may notice too that at the bottom, my level stays at level 1, and I don't know why. It seems like every time you go somewhere new, you like reset your levels, and I don't really understand why. Style swordswoman. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yeah, hell yeah. Wait a minute. I know you have a secret here. This is too obvious not to be a secret. Here. Right? No. But holy shit, swordswoman, nice. So immediately you get like a style as long as you can find it. What does swordswoman do? Handmade map kit. Oh my god, is there a map in this game? Wait, what? Allows you to check the map of the random dungeon. Simply possessing it grants its effects. Random dungeon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's RNG again. Oh no. It's not that RNG is bad. There were definitely moments where I felt like the RNG got a bit to... You know what it is? Again, the RNG system was great if I could do anything besides have to grind for, like, you know, some rare item or something, right? Like love. As long as there's nothing like that, I'll enjoy it a lot. Swordswoman. Have sword weight. I gain... Oh, but you have to unlock it. With 2. Fuck. This game is hard then. Seems like you need rare materials to unlock rare things. Oh god. This means that there's no way to get stronger immediately. You just have the same old grinding. Again, as long as the game doesn't force you to RNG grind something for full completion, I think that's already a major win for this game. I hope, at least. Sorry, fixing the mic too. Welcome. A girl's at disadvantage if she doesn't stay stylish. I have bread for you. You hand over the delivery. Oh, this is from the bakery. From the baker. Then, does that mean you're the baker's daughter? I didn't know he was married. Oh my, oh my! You've been so much bigger in so many ways. I haven't seen you at all in quite a while. Have you been doing okay? You may not remember, but I used to play with you all the time when you were little. Nobody ever looks at a... No one ever walks up to a woman and then says, wow, you've really grown in so many different ways. Your titties are massive now. No one says that in normal conversation. To think that that tiny little girl would grow up to be such a beauty. I'm sorry, I was just lost in your honkers badonkers. Badonka honkers. I got a little too excited. That's right, you should take this. Style Explorer, hey. What's this? When you look at this in front of a mirror, it almost feels as if you'll be able to change yourself. I may just be assuming things, but it should help you choose your own style. So when you get back home, you should definitely take a look at it by your mirror. You'll be able to choose your own style. There are a variety of styles you can acquire from other places, okay? And now here's another little freebie. Uh-huh! It's a magic stone. That's supposed to help you boost your own powers in some way. They've been quite popular lately. By examining the mirror back at home, you okay, allocate, yeah, sure, to boost attributes. Don't worry, just take it. It's a free level from me. Consider it a gift for seeing you again. I'm glad you came by. Right. Thanks again for the delivery. Now, I'm sure there's a lot of different clothes that would look great on you. If you find yourself with any extra money, you should definitely come back and buy some. Nice. It's a magic stone reinforcement. Okay, well, this is kind of new. We never had this before. Before, this came from your levels. Now, it doesn't come from your levels. Now, it seems to come from just places. I wonder what that means, right? The assumption then is that you don't level, but you level as you go down, I'm assuming, because we were able to level while fighting things. I think we have to gain these crystals separately, but let's see. Using a mirror, you can find your room. Unlock a style, you must spend corundum. We know that. When the style levels up, it gains new abilities that you can set. This occurs when you obtain a duplicate style. They have very special effects and unique skills. And when the style is equipped, it gains experience towards a proficiency level. This is consistent across all runs, which means that your character EXP gets reset between runs. And once enough experience is stored, your ability parameters will gain a permanent increase based on... Because remember the +3 and like stuff values, like your attributes will level up based on your job. It's very similar to Final Fantasy Tactics. It's a surprising system, or even like Final Fantasy, just in general jobs. It's a very surprising system because there's a lot of like metagaming that you have to do to choose the right job for the most effective thing. I'm hoping there's no max level. Use the mirror you find in your room. You can then use magic stones. They're required to raise your stats and be found in a variety of areas. The amount selected by a single stone varies per stat. There may be a way to raise that value higher, and that probably depends on your job. Well, Polon's abilities can be set. Okay, yeah, these are the ones. Acquire a piece of equipment after reaching max proficiency. Yep. So you still have the same thing where you need to level your equipment as well. Wow, this is going to be interesting. It's a very different leveling system, but I like how they made it... I like how they definitely integrated the entire new RNG dungeon system into the rest of the game. The first game, it definitely felt kind of like an experiment. This one feels like, oh yeah, like we know what we're doing now. Okay, so assign magic stones. Let's go for attack. Maybe not. Actually, speed? I don't know. How much is my speed now? Weight 50. Okay, how about change styles for now? Fuck it. Explorer. Increases equipment proficiency gained by 30%. Well, that's gonna be painful. How about this? Speed it is. Well, that didn't help. I guess I'm basically light, so it's fine. But that's gonna be interesting because now there's different things that conflict with other existing skills. What does that mean, almost? Look at that move. So that's the normal attack, but this is the actual skill attack. It's like a flurry of attacks. That's interesting. It's a very cool system, actually. I like it. I am thoroughly impressed that they took this concept all the way through. I thought they would have given up on the system because it felt very experimental. Or I thought they would have just basically tried to save it for another game. But it seems like they're really trying to go all the way in with this cool system, which I like. Still, I can't change that, though. Do you have the pickaxes and the torches? Yes. But let's actually get down there and actually see what this, what this feels like to actually play through this weird system. This is the new RNG system. With that, I think it's finally time for us to start our search. There are sure to be demons inside the cave. In order to get further once we're in, you'll have to get stronger and stronger. But how strong? To survive longer, you can buy tools from the village. Get stronger, you can strengthen your equipment. And to ensure you remain strong, you can strengthen your very soul. What? Whenever you defeat demons, you'll obtain force. It's something you can use to help develop your soul. By growing, even if you're slain by the demons, this strengthening will remain permanently. What happens if we die? I've said a lot, but it's not too difficult. You can learn it all as you go. Sure. Wait, upon death, you'll return to town at level 1. Your weapon proficiency, acquired items, and coins will be retained, but not by force because I'm currently in impossible mode. If you exit using the World Tree seedling or do from the World Tree, nothing will be lost. Gotcha. Let's go. I'm pretty sure we won't die. Pretty sure. I hope. Let's see how much better this RNG system, the level system is. Already, it's significantly better. Remember that in the first game, or the main game, the main issue that I had was that sometimes you would just be dropped into a place and the floor would be really low. That immediately is gone. Like, that's no longer a major problem, which is nice. Okay, I got a level from that chest. Right, because because you don't level normally anymore, right? Oh my god, she's a monster at mining! What the fuck? Dude, she's a monster miner. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? Break the evil idol as much as you can. What? Wait, this is... Oh my god. So there's new special events too. This is good. I like this a lot. This is really good. It feels a bit like punching the car in like Street Fighter too, which is I imagine must have been a lot of the inspiration. But I like stuff like this, right? Because then it gives you more of a reason to like want to go down these RNG dungeons, and it isn't just mindless fighting. Like there's actually like cool stuff they do. I wonder how many more events there are. But already these are major improvements over the first, over the base game's experimental, version of the system, which is nice. What do I get? I don't think I get anything. Here's a reward for how much you broke. Damn. Tough crowd, huh? And even the look of the game. I like the way it's integrated into the dungeon now versus before when it was just kind of like... It had hints of it here and there, some of the tile sets and the backgrounds and stuff, but for the most part it was just very like... It felt like it really did feel like Babby's first proc gen system, which is, it's not bad. This just feels much more refined overall. I have 8 force. Maybe I should grow before I die. Because I'm going to die pretty soon. I need speed. Fuck. Can only be acquired from your room. That's insane. Oh no. Chat, I have to do the Mokyun voice. Fuck. I have to do the Mokyun voice. God damn it. Alright, Mokyun. How come you got rid of the gadget game? Welcome, Mokyu! Well done finding this place, Mokyu! You're a very fortunate customer, Mokyu! This store has a bunch of things that you can't find elsewhere. Please have a look, Mokyu! Gloves. Worn when practicing punches keeps your hands from getting injured. Barrel hammer. Holy shit. A barrel with a handle attached can hit things from a distance. Get the glove. Fuck yeah. Mokyun will always be here, Mokyu! Please don't leave. Enemies that like escaping to high places. Ranged weapons are the absolute best, Mokyu. Please don't leave this room, Mokyu. Every time you leave, I get despawned. And when I get despawned, I don't know what's going on in life. There's a lottery wheel. Oh my god. For every lottery ticket, you get one spin in the wheel. Here's what the prizes look like, Mokyu. Tissue. Tissue? Large enhancement gem fragment. Oh no. Wait a minute. It's even more RNG. So there's not a set amount of things that you can find. Acquired swordswoman. Hey! It seems like you don't get, like, you know, because you used to get the pieces of metal, right? Which had a limit for like how much stuff you could find. So it's like you only needed to find a certain amount to get everything, right? It was a fairly RNG free system, which was nice. It felt very fun to collect. This one seems to lean much more heavily into the RNG aspects overall. It seems like there's a lot of emphasis on RNG as a whole. Holy shit, she's a monster though. Jesus Christ, the gloves make you feel strong. Ow. Eat these berries. Lottery ticket! Yo, we immediately go. Yeah. Yes, okay, yeah. Fuck. It saves your position of the thing. Okay, why? How many takes? Okay, one. Turn the handle. A white ball. Oh. Has a variety of uses from blowing your nose to wiping your rear, though it has no real value in combat. You raise your agility, yep. Then your gross weight, yeah, if it's under 60. How'd you like that tissue, Mokyu? Doesn't it feel nice to have a tissue in your pocket? Fuck you, Mokyu. Oh god, I'm taking damage, like crazy damage. Again, this is impossible mode, okay? I kind of figured that impossible would be good for this because the first game, right? Playing on like hell mode, you definitely got the sense that even there you did over level, and then at some point things became too easy. Impossible feels like the right match for, especially when it goes for an RNG system like this. I enjoy this type of difficulty for this type of gameplay where you're going down and doing consistent, like, and you're redoing runs over and over, kind of like a roguelike. I think it works out a lot better. It's a mistake not to go for the highest difficulty in this game, I think, which is what I said in the base game too by the end. So it's interesting that the same complaints and or the same it's interesting how my considerations are the exact same. But I've got to be careful then, because this one's even harsher. Okay, you can't use your force during the level. If you die, you go back and you lose all of your force. You keep your coins and stuff, which is great. But it seems like this is a much more longer term experience, if that makes sense. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh fuck, Mokyu. Mokyu, I'm sorry for making fun of you. I need your stuff now. I need your berries. Give me your goddamn berries, please. Why are berries so expensive? What is this? He's running a dude, it was 5 gold in the base game. 5. It's 50 now. It's literally inflation. It's 10 times value. It's because the hero didn't give him enough money, I think. Okay, okay, good. We're okay. We got some eggs. At least we keep our items, which is nice. What's in here? Holy shit. Lucky! You found the treasure vault. Lucky! Oh! What? Oh, look, there's a map too. Whoa. Small lumps of metal, their use is unknown, but some people like to collect them. The map is handy. Everything's like very nice, actually. It's, again, I'm just impressed. It's more the same, but done even better than it was before. It's good. But I'm going to die soon, so I can't appreciate this too much. I need to find a Mokyu so I can appreciate this some more. He said he would always be there for me. Oh, that's a lie! Oh fuck, I hate these flowers so much. These assassin flowers, dude, what the fuck? Oh fuck. Oh, I messed up the skill. Oh, my first log! That's gonna go towards my first ever, like, real weapon that isn't just a pair of boxing gloves. You know the thing? Okay, well, it's fine. We don't have to do, like, we don't lose progress, technically. We just lose force. We lose force, fuck. I lost my force. You awake? Don't push yourself too hard. That's it? Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that. Results. What? Wow. 3 floors explored. Distance explored, 374 meters. Force gained, 0. Because you died. Force owned, 14. Items gained, tissue. Don't show me the tissue. What's my rank? I got a white cat. What? Alright, cool. Can I get a new style yet? No. Wow, this is hard. This is surprisingly hard. There's actually... You need to be very good at this game to actually survive playing this mode and, like, playing, you know, at the beginning. I forgot how hard the game was starting out. But this is what it was like for us when we were starting out the entire time. What? Hold on a sec. What do you want? I should give this to you. Thanks. Thanks for the very late shield. I found it lying by the wayside while we were traveling, but it should still be usable. It should work great for protecting yourself. Cool, thanks. Guarding, yep, yeah. Ah, this was also lying on the ground. I'll give it to you as well. 2 stones. Thanks, Poland, thanks. You may be thinking it's just a small stone with no real use, but when buying equipment, shops don't just need coins. They need raw materials. Take a stone to a weapon shop. You may be able to trade in for a better weapon. Man. It's nice to feel weak again in this game. It's nice. Nice to feel like, you know, you have to, like, push for something and you need to, like, slowly grow towards being stronger. What do I look like? I look like a clown. Dude, I look like a clown. These gloves are massive. Dad, check out my hands. Okay, you wouldn't be able to get the medicine. Yeah. Wait, what can I trade for this now? What do you trade? Okay, here, yes. You're being a good girl. Good. Sky sword, yes. That's a good skill. Wooden boomerang, yes. Oh my god, wait, what? That's so early. Fuck, I used my only log. Oh, I used my only log on my sister. God damn it. Okay, thank you for taking care of that delivery. Was it nice to catch up with the girl at the boutique? Sure. Do you have new lines? Oh my, another girl I haven't seen before. This is hard. You actually have, like, nothing starting out. Like, you just... I feel so weak and useless. I could have a stump. I messed up. Oh, shoulders. Oh my god. Made from a collection of tough grass and straw. Good. Give my regards to your father. Man. And it's weird how, like, you don't really get bored playing this, like, game's base gameplay. It's like they do a really good job with the base gameplay in this game. I am kind of disappointed that they didn't continue the story, because I really want to see by the end what it means to, like, have everything land back onto, like, Earth. But this is still, like, a very nice addition overall, because if you just enjoy the raw gameplay elements, this is just fun, right? It's fun to play. Oh fuck! I'm so dead. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I'm gonna die. We just started. Oh no! I should have bought some berries. Small metal. Huh. Moki doesn't use those anymore, so I'm curious what those are for, actually. But I see why range is, like, a very nice consideration now, because you really need to, like, think about your like, there's a, at least I'm assuming once you get more classes, it'll be even better. But in the base game, right, you got these items so late in the game that it felt like by the time you were there was no reason to use them. Even just getting something like that early on feels very, very good, because now it's like, oh, I have other options to play with, to fight things with, right? And it helps you get over that, like, initial low power curve. There's a lot of really smart decisions that this game has like made to make the experience feel fresh, despite just being a lot of the same thing. It's nice. Oh god, I'm so dead. This is awful. Oh no. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I got Ifrit though. Ifrit. Oh, chest. Oh, refining kit. Nice. Good. Jesus Christ, this is hard. Oh my god. Okay, okay, good. If we can go down one more floor, just get a bit more cash and maybe some tree advantages, we should be okay. But this is a surprising DLC addition because the first game was so story heavy, and this is just like empty. It's very devoid of stories so far. You get like a very basic story, but nothing else really happens. Right? I guess I should have seen the hints, right? Because the hint was all of a sudden there's like an RNG fighting system, RNG like random dungeon system out of nowhere in the first game, right? Fuck! I really need one log. Really bad. If I don't get this log, I'm basically doomed. I need that chest. Fuck. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Please, please step away, please. Oh god. Sorry, I'm really focused here because I really shouldn't have chosen impossible. I should have thought about this. Lucky, you found the goddess's goblets. It's a good name. Off of coins? Yeah, sure. The goddess's goblets. Fuck, is there anything over here? If there's nothing, I don't know if it's worth it. Oh. Too late now. Okay, too late now. We already aggroed like everything. Oh fuck. That thing's gonna kill me. Oh, good combo. Okay, good. Good throw. There we go. Okay, good. Now just kill this thing. And even some of these like moves, it feels like they're slightly tweaked in like a way that I can't really explain how. But maybe it's just because I know more about how to play this like game now, right? I remember the beginning of ASTLIBRA, we felt so clunky in many different ways. It could just be a knowledge thing. I think playing that first game, or the base game, really helps a lot in like knowing like, in being able to like know like how you're supposed to build your character and why weight is so important and, why you should not go all luck at the beginning of the game because it's not really gonna help you, right? I'm curious if we'll ever go back to that Metroidvania style though, right? It's not that it was like, it's not that this is bad, right? It's not that this is a bad style of like play for this game, but I really enjoyed the Metroidvania style of the first game, especially for the first half of it, right? When the story went crazy and things started to happen, then it got kind of like tedious, which I think all Symphony of the Night style Metroidvania games get. They all get very, very tedious when you have to like farm things constantly. But I think before then, it can feel very, very good if it's very careful about how much grinding it requires you to do in certain places. And it feels fun. It feels fun to find like a very cool special item out of nowhere, right? Again, very similar to, why Diablo is so addictive, is that sense of discovery and sense of like, oh wow, I got this cool new item that doesn't exist in any other form, you know what I mean? It's very, very nice. Oh god. I'm also curious to see if the enhancement system comes back as the same thing, or if they change it entirely. Because the enhancement system kind of felt more like a win more system, right? And again, in the base game, it came so late that by that point, you could power level the tree branch, which I did, to be like a 3,000 damage weapon, and just beat the entire game. Lottery. I have a lottery ticket. Give me. How many tickets will I use? This. Please. Something besides tissue. Oh my god! Yes! I'm addicted. Okay, you can use it to get a good look at yourself. Yes. Yes! More speed, more power. With the guard, yep. Okay, I don't really care about guarding, TBH. I never got it in the first game either. We have one thing. I can buy some goji berries. But this is expensive. These goji berries are so expensive. Oh my god. He runs a hard bargain. Okay, so if I've gone here. The map is also a very good addition to to this game. It really helps you see where you're going to like go and what you need to do. Okay, you know what? You get pieces of it where it's like you do definitely see places where the map generation still has that same weird issue where sometimes you're way too high up. There we go. Okay, good. I'm kind of like, I don't know, this DLC makes me feel a certain way. It definitely makes me miss the story. And I kind of wonder if maybe I shouldn't have been so mean on the story, because now that we're here, I really miss sort of like going through those story beats. I'm assuming it gets really good once every 5 levels, right? But it feels like a lot of work just to get a single story beat almost. Again, it's not bad. It's just a very different style of game for this DLC that I think if you're aware of, I think you'll get a lot of value out of as long as you're aware of it. I was not aware of it, obviously. Very spoiler-free, right? But still, I'm enjoying it, despite the fact that I really enjoyed the story the most from the first game. There is a lot of really cool things that this thing does, trying to make it palatable. If I can... Okay, so now we have those 2 things done. What is... Is it all the exact same ones? Aegis? Ifrit. Yeah, it's all the exact same ones. There's nothing new. To be fair, I'm assuming that's why the enhancement system is going to make a comeback. Because the enhancement system, the cool part of the enhancement system wasn't just the stat boost. It was also the fact that you had to that you could get variations of Poland skills. Holy shit, these things are hard. Jesus Christ. Nice. Okay, open this. I'm hoping to find like a cool room after. I could just go back. I should just go back actually and save all of my force gems. Actually. Like I should stop pushing and then dying and then pushing and then dying. Right? It's not like I'm stuck here. I can just leave. I'm just a masochist. One thing that the system does do very well compared to the base game system is that you don't have to run the same map over and over and over in terms of feeling. It's not that the maps were like made poorly, but you definitely got this sense of like boredom going through the same map just to be able to like do certain things or like find certain things. Again, it's just a simply of the night problem, right? This at least gives you some variety, as long as there's a lot of events to play with, I hope. Holy shit, we got coin magnet, finally. Something good. Forget third eye. Give me all these coins. Suck them. Holy shit, I can easily get all my styles now. Good. But yeah, this is gonna be a very sort of light talking session. I didn't realize it'd be so heavy in the gameplay part of it. I thought there'd be at least some story structure, right? That was kind of my hope, was like more story structure. But this isn't bad, you know? They actually did fix a lot of the problems with the base game's RNG, like, grinding system. And they made the dungeon crawling a lot more fun than it was in the first game. It's not bad. Still kind of disappointed, because I do think the story was the strongest point of this game. But it is fun. It's fun to wail on things in this game. I like the addition of new different types of weapons, too. Or like just like or just like new weapons in general, like boxing gloves and like stuff. I wonder if there's new moves for them too, because even though there's the technique scrolls, you also have the style skills too. I'm curious what the styles all have to offer. There's a lot of different new moves that I imagine we're gonna... Fuck, I should just use the thing. That we're gonna find eventually. Poland, don't even come into my room, please. Just leave me alone. Does they say the exact same thing? You awake? Don't push yourself too. It's the same thing over and over. Yay! We got nothing. I should have just left. I should have just fucking left. A white cat. Okay, but we get a new style now, which is good. Halves sword weight. Look at her hat. That's a good hat. That's a funny hat. Okay, wait. So, do I need to upgrade anything? If I mean, it's. I don't really know if it's worth it versus just getting this and being able to attack faster and then push further down, right? Seems like it's worth it more to just go as far as you can and just get stronger and stronger. Versus trying to max out, because you can't get weapons early anyways. You have to trade in a lot of things. But having weapon weight means you can attack very, very fast. It makes it a lot easier. Okay, here we go. Yep, yo, welcome. Yeah. Get this stump. There we go. Wooden sword, we'll get that soon, eventually, I hope. We could have gotten a shield too, but I think the sword, the stump is a lot better. Yeah, it's just very light and sword. Is Kamugi still sick? Yeah. Oh my god, this thing weighs 52? Jesus, holy shit, the skill is nuts. Does a tree give me anything? Let's see. Oh! Goji berries! Wait, it's a goji berry tree. So the tree's entire purpose is to give you more berries. Goji berries. It doesn't actually give you like cool special items or anything. It's just berries. Yeah. Can only be quiet? Oh yeah, right. Yes. Okay, yes. I do kind of wish the transitions were faster though. Like it's weird. This is because he's so focused on just pushing. I wish things were just a lot faster. Because you're really just rearing to go back into this, endless dungeon. This feels like it really does feel like playing Diablo now. You're really just pushing to get more and more stuff. Again, not bad. Very different. It's really hard to tell from the story page too, I think. Because it gives hints about some kind of story, right? Or some evolution of the story. And because the first game is so story focused, I think it's very easy to be lulled into thinking that this is a very story focused DLC. You found a target practice room. What? What the fuck does that mean? What? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, there's a Mokyun arrow. Okay, wait. Kill Mokyun. Okay, I'm actually trash. Oh! Yo! That's good. Let's farm this. Please. Yes. Wait, this is great. I should leave a dungeon after. Or do I push further and risk everything again? Mokyun! Wait, what if it doesn't know that I have a boomerang at this point? Is that bad? Like, am I cheating by using a boomerang? It's effectively an infinite arrow. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, good. We actually got a fair amount of points. I think we should leave. But why should I? Why should I leave, huh? There's nothing to fear. It's just a bunch of, bugs or slimes. Doesn't matter. We just keep on going. We're strong as heck. Wrong room. Okay, one more room. And we'll see if I can stay alive. Fairly healthy. I have many berries. I have one berry. Oh fuck, I'm gonna use every berry. Okay, let's just leave. Jesus Christ, these things are strong. And when do you get to see the other characters? I wonder. I just assume every 5 levels, right? But there's actually no telling when they'll appear. It may be that we never see them at all, really. You can develop your kids' abilities, by choosing grow. Yep. You feel something inside your pocket. What? 3 counts, more berries. Thank you. Thank you for all the berries. Okay, good. So we have this. There's no other styles to unlock. We have 1 extra gem. The main thing is we can now grow his speed, which is very important. That is going to help a lot. That's going to help a crap ton. Wow. This is the main thing, that you get from playing this DLC, I think, is knowledge. Knowledge is power. Oh my god. Oh. That's a very early crystal. I wonder what's inside this one. Oh! Magic! Wait a minute. So magic... Okay, so magic staff. That's good. I wonder if this game changes the scaling. So in the first game, or in the base game, magic wasn't really worth it because the scaling felt very off. You never really got magic to a level where it felt good to use. Because the way the game handled scaling was that... I can get this too, actually. Wow, I should get a lot. Holy shit, there's a lot to this thing. Was that as you increased the level of your magic weapon, and increased the physical damage of it, not the magic of it. Can shoot magic out from the tip. So, I wonder if this gets better. Because it feels like the game is going for that kind of class system where you have different options to play with. And it would be great if it is better, because then, you know, because magic does seem fun. It's just you never really get a good chance to try it. She must be freaked out. She's like, holy shit. Okay, we also get a new shield here, which is good. Give me a shield. Yep. Self-defense. Yeah, new shield. A wooden shield. That's good. No shoulder armor. I need to get down. I'm assuming you don't see bats until like maybe level 3. Level 3 or 4. It's gonna take a while. Again, this is gonna be a very heavy grinding game. DLC. I just didn't expect that. It's not bad. Again, it's not bad at all. But you definitely get the sense that this is made for you to grind out. Like a lot. I need more pickaxes, actually. Might as well get as much as I can. Wait, actually, I have pollen crystals too. Magic crystals. Okay, let's go back in. Let's see if this actually works. I'm curious if it does. Yep. I'm assuming we can get down to maybe 1-5 or 2-1. I don't know. Because the first game it was every 5 led down to the next main level. I'm hoping it's just the exact same. Why is there all of a sudden a yellow slime? What happened? Why is it stronger? I just started. Where'd you come from? Okay, magic staff. Shit. Okay, fine. Let's do this then. Fuck it. This thing fucking sucks. Oh no, this thing fucking sucks. It does have a good knockback though. Maybe some good AoE. I can't really tell. Okay, this is bad. I actually wonder when you get possession skills here, actually. Because that was what made this game surprisingly unique. Was the ability for you to use, like it turned the iframes from a just like always do it into a consideration of like what is the best iframe to use, which is a very interesting mechanic. Sure, you don't really get much use for it by the end of the game, because then you have like 30,000 HP and you do like, you know, like 10,000 damage per like hit, but it was cool while it lasted. Well, when do we get those too? And will it ever explain why Poland has the exact same power as a Karen? And is that just like a thing that all demons have? Right? Because the reason why Karen had that ability, we found out by the end, was Anulus's, like, you know, was a sash. Her, like, hair tie. I'm gonna garner a guess that we don't just take Anulus's hair tie for ourselves. I feel like that's too important to our main character. Nice. Defense plus. Good. I think there's a Mokian too. I have a lot of lottery tickets. And small, rare medals. I don't really know where these medals go, actually. Do you want these? Yo, do you want these? Okay, if some... Okay, yeah. Barrel hammer? No. Dark staff? Dark staff, huh? Okay, I should have one of these, I think. No. Oh, fuck. But let's try and push for at least level 2. At least. I think we can do it, especially if you cheese with like ranged magic. And magic cheese is very strong. We know that from the first game when I killed the God of War with that. Actually, that's something that I do miss. Or like immediately I do miss when the game had like very specific areas to like do and find specific weird secrets, right? Like fighting the God of War was like a very cool thing to like have and just to find out. I wonder if we'll ever get that back. Maybe in the form of the random events in these maps, but we'll have to see. Okay, good. So as long as I get up close, I can do some damage too. Oh fuck. Okay, we took a bit of damage. I'm so much more careful about how much damage I take now. Oh my god. Numbness relieving medicine? Oh god. I forgot about status effects. I wonder if I get my own version of the scales too, to like, you know, give myself powers and like stuff. Like, as annoying as the scales were to like do, it was nice to have free stats. Maybe they've moved away from it though. Exactly because of exactly that though. Because it was boring to just have like a bunch of like, you know, just stat numbers to like boost. Oh fuck. That's a very bad spot for you to be in, dude. That's a very bad spot for you to be in. Jesus. Okay, we also have... Wait, did I put force mag? No. Shit. Okay, good. Actually, yeah, good. I have enough crystals. Nice. To do everything. Good. Now it's easier. Okay, now it's a lot easier. Here we go. Now we can do anything now. And I have a lot of attack speed now, because my weight is like 30. Lucky! You found an ore vein. What? I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown my mining these. So far, it seems like every secret that, or every event that you do find just gives you more power. There was only one, or like two, that had like very cool mechanics. So I'm hoping it gets a lot crazier as you go further down. Nice. Wait, we're almost proficient in Sword one. Wow. Oh fuck, that's chest. I need that. If I'm gonna push, I need that a lot. Badly. And you know what? I am harsh on game developers. Because we tried to make our own game yesterday, right? That shit's hard. It's very hard, chat, to make a game, right? Let alone come up with ideas of what's like fun. Trying to think of like what could be a fun mechanic in like a game is very tough, right? A mechanic that like makes you think, that makes you feel a certain way, that tests your skill but doesn't feel like you have to have like, you know, young hands to, you know what I mean? Like non-aching joints to like be able to fully experience it. There's a lot that goes into trying to figure out like what's a fun mechanic to like play with. So me saying all of this and me complaining about it, right? Without offering any solutions does feel very callous of the reality that it's just hard to even think of a fun idea that could work. And honestly, for the price of this game, it's like, you get so much value out of it that it's like, can you really blame, like, can you really say that you're not enjoying it, you know, and that it's like not worth it? I don't think so. I think it, you know, this is a very solid, you get a lot of value from this game and this DLC as is, especially if you like the base gameplay, right? Sure, you lose out on the story elements, it seems like, for quite a while. But it's so fun. It's genuinely worth it. Oh, fuck. Send me the card! Does it work? It does. Yes! I hope that stays forever. Okay, cool. Swordswoman. It has been strengthened. I get plus HP. Nice, good. I wonder if that means scaling. Like, do I get more points per skill point that I put in? Or is it like you actually just get that as like a flat amount? I can't really tell. Where'd you come from? What? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, hopefully there's a secret room over here. There's a oh my god. Yes. Yes, lottery. I have 3. I wonder why there's a limit of like, you can only use 10 at once. It feels like you'd want to use all of them at like once. Nice, so we got coins. The grand prize was in there. Oh, we got a magic stone. Cool. I didn't realize. Okay, the weaker the equipment is, the higher the numbers go when you... Wait, it seems like the weaker the equipment is, the higher the numbers go when you strengthen it. Is that why the tree branch was the best item in the entire game? Did I accidentally do the best move when I was playing through the first one? Huh. Must be. Maybe I should get luck at some point. Although, okay, if I can get my speed high enough, I can use this thing. That's the important bit. I kind of can now. It enhances. Wait, it got enhanced performance worth. Compared to gloves, fuck it. You get more like reach. Butter, good. Flour. Okay, I'm gonna drown. Very nice. I would drown. Okay, the reach is not as long as I thought it would be. I'm basically still melee range, so it doesn't really change things for me. I'm still going to die anyways, and my damage went down a lot further. Plus, I do have... Okay, it seems like the special skill does make you somewhat invulnerable to some degree, but not entirely. So it should be okay to go for, like, shorter weapons and to just play more aggressively, I think. Also, I'm starting to realize, like, you rely a lot on RNG to get everything. Magic stones, a lot of your power seems to come from RNG now. Which, I mean, it fits with the mood of what this DLC is going for. Hopefully you don't need the power to go further. I'm hoping I can get by on skill alone. Not that I have any. But I'm assuming the next stage after this one is the boss fight. Oh, fuck. I got fucked. Let's see. Wait. What if Karen teaches Poland to use, like, power, right? Because it's not like we're going to rescue just anyone. We're going to rescue the heroes of the guild. That includes Karen. That means that I'm probably going to have to do the Karen voice again, which is going to hurt a lot. Spider. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to fight this thing. I have no backdash. When did you get backdash in the main gate? Shit. Oh, God. When do I get the dash away? Oh, God. Okay. Okay, your style move does not make you invulnerable. You do get hit badly. It is actually very painful. It just feels like it does, but it really doesn't. Good. Oh, fuck. Eat your berries. Nice. Good. So we maxed out this class, this style. And this class is giving me more and more, like every level, right? See that? Every level you gain in this dungeon, you gain stats based on what your class is. So, but you don't get luck or speed or adaptability, but you do get attack and defense. So there is a thing that you can do to maximize your, like, growth overall, and that's investing in speed and, like, luck and stuff. The stats that your class doesn't get naturally. And having your class even out everything else in the set. Because my health is a lot higher now. Like, a lot higher. From what, 150 base to 300. It's a weird little stat system, you know? Again, I don't really like stat systems in general because they tend to feel like win more systems, right? Like it's just like, oh, do you have the right allocation of stats? Like it's a very mathematical choice versus feeling like a very skillful choice. But this does at least give you some reason to switch classes and, like, try things out. And play, like, it lets you play to a particular style of, like, yours in a way that fits this RNG system. It's well thought out. Basically, everything in this DLC is well thought out for the kind of gameplay that's trying to go for. I'm just very impressed. It's good. Like this. Am I almost done my shield? Yes. Well, I am done. Wait, what? Coin magnet. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, this thing sucks. Man, this thing's damage is so low because it's so slow. Better to just go for like this. You just punch fast. The damage difference is, like, only 2, like, points, but the speed is what really makes it. Even with having the sword weight, it's just not enough. Because that would normally weigh 120, which is, like, crazy. Okay, so we go over here. We go up there, and then we go left. I think we go left even more. Because there's more to this level over here. to the left of here that I've never gone, actually. This one. This thing. Yeah, let's do it. I'm way stronger now. A lot stronger. I can easily do this now. I wonder if I can break this entirely, actually. And what do you get if you do break it all the way through? And I wonder if it's worth it to grind a couple of levels. Because there's a Mokuin shop here. And I'm assuming that the boss is coming up next, right? Could be worth it to grind a lot. Because you do get stronger by quite a lot. By quite a lot. Sorry, I'm still gassing. There we go. Nice. Second level. Good. Ooh, good. What do I get? Holy shit. Nice. Worth it. Good. Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, it's gonna take me... There is kind of a soft limit to how much levels you can gain by way of how much experience you will get. It's not a hard limit, but you definitely feel like it's not worth your time. So I think you are just gonna have to get used to fighting slowly and slowly getting stronger by way of the roguelike system, which is this magic stone system. Very slowly. Okay, well, when I guard, I'm completely immune. Wait, is that how you're supposed to beat Alchemist? Because remember how I did the Alchemist fight and I never blocked? So I always got blinded and I got one shot? Was that why I kept losing in that alley fight? No, it didn't matter. The reason why I kept losing alley fight was because I was like... It was like the first boss that I fought. What? You touched the halfway ball. Next time, you'll be able to start from the stratum's halfway point. Yo! Wait, I can just leave. Magician! I can leave! I'm free! It seems like you can return to town from here. Exit the cave? Yeah. Nice. No boss. Good. Good result, though. Solid. And I got a magician. Sick. You can develop your character's abilities. Okay, bye. Yeah. No. There's a mirror. We can now get a new style. I should maybe max out. Does it matter to max out? Does it matter? Like, should I bother maxing out these styles? Magnificent handling of the broom. It doesn't seem to give me anything for being extremely proficient in something. It just gives me more base stats. What's this? Increases staff magic power by 20%. Holy shit, hell yeah. Heck yeah. Well, let's go. What now? Hold on a sec. Small story details. It seems you may have an affinity for magic. Oh, wait a minute. Which means I can use possession skills? No, sorry. Let me rephrase that. I don't want to get your hopes too high. What I mean is, you may be able to use a bit of magic. However, though it may just be a bit, the possibility that you can use magic is still a big deal. After all, you're a woman. If you have no clue what the lore of this game is, that is an off-the-cuff statement, okay? For context, in the game's lore, women are naturally predisposed to magical abilities, and so men have no magical power. And the great sage Karen, which is a man, his power is more of an exception than a norm. Witches can end up being quite powerful. This house has a backyard, right? Let's head there. If I lend you a bit of my power, yes, you may be able to call forth some magic. Yes, possession skills, good. More power. Alright. The dummy right there will be perfect. Face the dummy and concentrate hard in trying to cast magic. Just like do it. Ah, right. I'm sure that doesn't mean much to you. How do I put this? Hold the triangle button and press up. Try and picture yourself attacking it in some way. I'll assist you from there. Yo, that's a lot better. You did it. That was fire magic just now. That's a lot better than what the base game had. You should be able to use magic in the combat from now on. This should give you a real edge in battles going forward. Press up while holding Y, then release triangle. Magic skills based on your magic power, and it's very powerful. Press SC to activate. Yep. As you continue to grow and develop, you'll likely be able to learn new magic. Holy shit. When you hit an enemy with magic, force corresponding to the element will be dropped. So that's how you farm force, like more force too. This is interesting. This is very different from the magic that we had before. Because the magic that we had in the main game was about possession. It was the ability to like store souls, right? Obviously. This is nice. I like that. I like that a lot. And that's good. That's really good. I'm gonna reassign everything to magic. I'm gonna reassign everything to stamina. Actually, what's the thing that increases stamina? Nothing. Oh shit. I guess stamina is kind of hard to get besides cards then. It's a lot like grinding, but fine. It's worth it for the magic fireball. It's so good. Holy moly. Wait, where'd all my magic force go? Poland, did you steal my force? No, I still have it. Okay, good. Okay, magic is totally viable in this game. That is a good sign. Although luck increases your XP gain, so fuck it. Magic? Magic? Yes. Defense, attack, stamina? Stamina. I'd live for stamina. And there's a green one further down. Okay, this is good. I guess we'll get some attack or defense as well. I really don't want to do the force conversion thing because that will suck up money like crazy. I do not want to be sucked up here. Magic level increase. Worth. Wait, what? They were so close to a treasure too. But this even gives more meaning to like, you know, be like wanting to level up your like magic level. Because again, in the first game, it really didn't matter. Magic was just there to get you iframes. This actually feels like you have a reason for like pushing this now. Where's my sister? Here we go. Yep. You're being a good girl. Good. I don't care. I want your stuff. Current. I can just buy it with ore refining kits. Wow. Wooden bow. Yes. Good. Okay, so now I put this in the shortcut. There we go. And I take off the arrows. This should be good. We can now use it to hit things from further away. Because magic unintuitively scales your item power. I still don't know why. The game doesn't really do a good job of explaining why some things happen like that, but look at that power. Just look at that. Boom! Give me a goddamn fruits. Berries. Okay. Yeah, have you checked if your little sister has anything to trade? Yes. I can also buy, what can I buy? I don't know. I don't think there is anything till I buy. I can eventually buy clothing, but I don't, like, because the game has so many things that you need to build towards, I wonder why you would ever want to buy clothing in this game. Besides the fact that you can, you know, have a rockin' suit that really shows off your goods. It's going to get me banned. That's a lot of agility, nice. Oh, I lost the swordsman bonus, right? Because I'm a mage now. Fuck. It's fine. Yes. Okay, so how do I go down? Here we go. Halfway point, yes. What? There has to be a boss here, right? How much further do you get to go? Oh no. Is it 10 levels at every stage? Like how do you get to the second stage? It's safe! Something! What'd you say? What? Because this might be really hard then. To really push forward. Holy shit. It may be a while before you actually hit any lore elements at all. This is a very gameplay focused DLC then. More than I would have expected, because again, I thought you would get down to a boss fight now. But you don't. Wait, maybe we will. I don't know. It's looking very cavey. Very similar to the Sea Serpent's Cave. Maybe soon. I don't know. I guess the halfway point is like a nice way to be able to, like, you know, slowly grow and stuff, but it's interesting. Yes. I will say magic is incredibly unexciting. I forgot. This was the other problem with magic too, is that there's not very much difficulty when you do use it. Like ranged items and like stuff, it changes the gameplay entirely. Makes it very plain. Bats, I need you. Stanley. Fuck. Good. Magic power card. Good. Okay, now we can go over here. Oh god. Blast these two. Okay. I'm getting used to the flow of combat with like magic. It's just again, it's just very different. It feels a lot more methodical. Not that the first games wasn't, but the first game felt more like you just happened to be able to use magic as like a result of you playing the game normally. This is like you have to kind of like think about it almost. Or maybe because I'm so low level and we got magic so late in the first game that that like felt worth it to like use that it doesn't really matter. That it didn't really matter, and whereas now it feels like it matters a lot. I'm not sure. I don't know. It definitely feels different though. Fuck. There's one thing I know. It's still hard to use. Fuck. There we go. Good. Okay, we're here. What's this? Luxury. Worth. And we gotta go all the way down here now. I don't really know where to go from here. Oh fuck. This one. Wow. Ow. Yeah, no, this is a lot harder to use. Oh fuck. Like, yeah, there's a lot more thought into how you position yourself now. Which I like. You know, magic should have always kind of felt like that anyways. Like, the later magical possession skills actually... It's weird. The midpoint of the possession skills felt very boring because it was just like basic buffs or it hit the whole screen or it was very hard to like miss. The later points felt very like you had to aim properly to get the most use out of them. Especially the god level ones. This feels like that, but immediately. Which I like. Okay, good. Okay. And then I think we go inside here. It's good. The exit's to the right, so we have to go there anyways at some point. We can take a time. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, this skeleton's gonna fuck us. Oh, this skeleton's gonna fuck us. I don't want to test if I get invuln too, because it's too late. In the first game, the reason why you got invuln was because you actually changed like forms, right? I'm assuming magic is just a normal thing where you can get hit while like casting, as it would be in like other games. I don't want to test otherwise, because these things will one-shot me. Like, it's too late for me to like test. I should have maybe went back a single like floor. Ugh. Okay, you know what? It does. It's the exact same as first game. You do get invul, because that spider would have actually one-shot me there. Nice. I wonder how many other games are like this, that like go into this very, very focused gameplay mindset. Like, there's a lot of games out there that I feel like tend to stay the same and stick to its formula, you know, through all the DLC and like through all the different sequels that it goes through. This might be one of the few times where I've seen one that actually changes its gameplay to the point where it feels like an entirely different game entirely. God, that was a very shitty sentence. Sorry. I guess maybe Castlevania, right? Like older game series, or like Zelda. But even those have like the same fundamentals to them. Whereas this is now like a roguelike. It's very odd. Okay, so let's see. I can get a barrel hammer. Good. We can just try using that for a while. I can't get a stone shield yet. I could have gotten Patchwork Spaldies, but I messed up and got the bone hammer instead. So, oops. Maybe we could get more later. I do need torches. There's actually a room that's too dark here. Okay, I'm surprised that the game also kept these mechanics that feel very They feel kind of like weak. Like I don't know why light is a major consideration. What? I can increase the broom level. What? The broom is the XP. Oh. Wait, maybe not Aegis. I can't use Aegis. Okay, get this. Assign magic stones. Oh god. I forgot that I don't have a skill that goes like hard. Like things like the light levels or the drowning. I'm surprised that they decided to keep those in the game. Because even this one, like, it doesn't really feel like they're very consequential. It's like, if you drown, it doesn't really matter. Like this, how often do you get like a roll of a map where you actually do like drown? And like, how important is it in general, right? The first game made interesting use of the drowning mechanic through the use of it being almost like a puzzle map, right? Like you needed to be in like a certain place and you need to have certain stats to be able to go through to certain secrets, which I thought was a good system. In this one with a more RNG system, I wonder what's the point of it. Because if you just get a bunch of water, but the level isn't gonna roll like a very deep like pond, then really all you really have to deal with is jumping every couple seconds to not drown, right? Like adaptability as an entire stack doesn't seem worth it, but still, basically the same concerns as the first game. I know that's very loud. I'm so sorry. I think it may be worth it to lower the sound effects actually. Again, it's not bad. It's just you still definitely notice issues where it's like some mechanics do feel like they don't really fit in a way that feels good in the context of the entire game. Oh fuck. But it is weird how there's so little to talk about this game. It's weird. It's a very combat-focused game. Which I like a lot. A lot. But, I don't know if we'll survive the like, boss fight here. I feel like the mage class, while it's good, you're still so focused on having to do the melee attacks to get anything out of magic. Like the only way to get stamina is by fighting. Unless you get stamina regen, but I don't know if that's really possible. It might be if you get certain items, certain accessories and like stuff, but it doesn't seem like naturally you get that, even if your class is a mage class, which does suck. Let's use this now before I go in. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, that was good. Good. Everything died. Okay, good. I couldn't get a triple kill right now. So I have a feeling that boss is gonna one-shot me. Whatever boss it is too. Because again, this game takes its boss fights very seriously. Like the boss mechanics in the main game were really hard. I'm assuming it is just as hard here. Maybe even more so. But I think we're about to find out now. As soon as I drop down this hole here. At least I'm hoping. Nope, never mind. It's okay, so it is 10 per. I'm not sure, actually. Oh, fuck. Man, control scheme-wise, it is kind of annoying, actually, to, like, have to hold square and then up to use your skills. It feels like a weird artificial delay to use your skill. To be fair, the skills are very strong, but I know it was slightly easier. It feels like a hassle, and it kind of interrupts the flow of the game at times. Poland's nose. What? Displays a map of your surroundings while inside the cave of Phantom Mist. Also displays the number of chests on the current screen. Okay, well this is kind of useless for me, because I already see that. I guess I don't really need coin magnets. Voice magnets more important. But also, it's weird because like there are no secret chests. So what's the point of this actually? Well, there are secret chests, but it's not as important as it was Ha! Okay, I take back everything I said. It's just as important. What the fuck? A decoration that was buried in ancient ruins that can be used as a weapon to some extent. Okay, let's finish this barrel hammer first, and then we'll try that. Holy hell. That was so worth. That was actually so worth. Oh fuck, the barrel hammer is heavy. Very heavy. Shit. Good. But not too heavy for me. And I think as long as you abuse the iframe, it feels easier. It feels a lot easier now that I have like actual skills like magic that gives me, you know, crazy good defensive capabilities. This thing will sometimes give me a golden chest. Maybe I just keep killing it. Maybe I can farm items. Never mind. It's pure RNG. Ow. Okay. I think I'm the wrong class to go further, but let's try this. Can't be that hard. I hope. This actually does remind me of one particular game. There was one game that I thought was fascinating because it did a very similar thing where it took out everything that made the game, I think, made the game, it's like, that like made the game it, right? But it did it in such a way that it still felt very, very fun. And it feels very similar because the gameplay style is the exact same too. It was that, they used to be like an online Castlevania multiplayer game. I played it very briefly, very briefly. It was pretty fun actually. It was basically just like this, random levels for the most part, some set bosses here and like there, and you just find items like randomly, and you'd have like Alucard fighting with like, you know, Richter and like stuff, and like different settings and like stuff like that. It was a strange game. Like it kind of felt like more of a fan game, but it was an official title. And that's what this kind of feels like. Okay, that's a lot of weight. Maybe I don't want too much weight, but I do get some more Polar magic here. Which is wrestler. That's okay. Oh fuck! This is why I hate water. Oh fuck! This is why I hate water. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! This is why I hate water. Oh fuck! Not like this! Fuck! Eat the berries. Fuck! Oh, I hate the water so much. The water is so frustrating. Well, that was a good try. I lost a lot of force there though. Like I actually had like 500. I could have gotten a lot there. Fuck. Well, at least you don't have to deal too much with the water, but that's definitely the wrong class to push with. You get a fair amount of health and stuff. A fair amount of attack damage and stuff, but you don't really get too far. It's surprising. Maybe I'll just go for Explorer. I do need to max out items anyways. The sooner I max them, the easier it gets. What do you want to tell me now? Hold on a sec. What new mechanic do I get now? Your father makes bread, right? Can I have some? I'm hungry. If you think about it, tools are a combination of some basic materials. Fundamentally, making one is similar to making bread. Your father probably uses some kind of recipe to make things. Oh god, here we go. It's a recipe book. At any rate, why don't you go ask your father about it? If we had some useful recipes, that may help from here on out. Wait, so I get recipes from my father now? Father, I need your baking recipes. You know a secret that this dog knows. Huh? Is something the matter? It's rare for you to ask me for anything. I can't believe sometimes I forget that I even have $2. A recipe for bread. Have you finally thought about continuing the family business? Your father's so happy right now. We should spend today celebrating. No, Dad, I have to save the heroes. Now then, make sure to study this. Don't let anyone else see it, okay? It's got all the tools of the trade. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, I skipped the tutorial of it, I guess. I thought the cutscene was, like, done, sorry. But, oh no. Oh no, it's baking again. Oh no, chat, it's oh no. We're gonna be here for a while. This is gonna be the hardest part of the game. Wait, maybe even better though, because I lose force every time I die. So this could be a good way to like farm actually. You know what? That's kind of worth it. Eat all these. Wait, I know how. What is it? Here we go. Eat these pies. My dad must look at me like, what the hell are you doing? It's like, I gave you those recipes to do good, and you're chowing down like hundreds of like pies in front of me. Wait, wrong one. Sorry. I don't need to do this. Grow. So many different sub-menus. Okay, let me think about this. I could get the treasure up here. I don't know what this is. Magic crystals, that's very handy. Is there any more? I get a new skill. Summons rising bubbles. Travel time is further if the ground is high. I can also hit airborne enemies. Sick. That's a lot of stamina use though. Shit. Okay, corundum. Okay, shit. That was a bad treasure. There should be a new skill here. Clay. Multiple lumps of earth are fired in a parabola. That's good. That's really good. That's way easier to use. Get the treasure. 2 magic stone. Okay. If we can shortcut certain things, I think we'll be in much better shape compared to going down, getting certain stats. Fire wind blades in all directions. Yes, play piercing both enemies and walls. That's really good. Can't get this treasure. Fuck. I have no key, but there's a lot of treasure down here then. Kind of sucks that it's in the adaptability side of things, but I mean, at least I know where it is now and what to do to save up for it. Damn. If only I didn't die there. I actually could have gotten a lot of treasure from that one run. My sister's up. Look, you can see the training dummy in the backyard from on the window. Like, that's terrifying. Armor slash? Was it this one? It was Airblade, right? Fuck. Airblade was a good one. I don't really want techniques. Like, most of the techniques suck. Not like suck, but like, you know what I mean? There's better things I could use. Have you become interested in succeeding in the bakery? I thought you were uncomfortable with the idea before. Did something change? There's noise coming from near the arena. Oh no, the arena has been opened. Be sure to touch it. Here we go. This was what I spent most of our playthrough on last time too. Was just bashing my head against the arena stuff. But this is gonna be good though. We have more reason to go through this. In the base game, you didn't really have a reason except for getting some completion. Because you got to a certain power level pretty early, especially if you cheese the bosses. Like, if you cheese the first god, you have the best weapon in the game until you get the second best weapon in the game, like, by the end of the game. And then it's like, okay, well, there's not really a reason to go super hard. Welcome! Centuries of waiting for a challenger. Finally, a worthy contender has come. The original Rispadar Arena closed 1,000 years ago. Today, it is called the Spirit World Arena. It exists beyond dimensions as a coliseum where warriors from outside this world can compete. Well, don't think about it too hard. It's simply a place to enjoy the sport of pure combat. Without further ado, allow me to introduce your opponents. Please choose your opponent. Guardian of the Scales Golden Dragon. What the hell is this? Wait, isn't this the first, Guardian Beast? I think this is the first Guardian Beast. I don't know if I can fight this. Ow. Oh, fuck. I don't have any tools. I have no tools. Wait, I have no ways to not die. Oh, no. All I really have is magic, which doesn't really help. Oh, no. And magic. Okay, what is that? How do you use clay? Down? Okay. Forward, down. Oh, fuck. Okay, that casting is hard. Yeah, this is hard. Okay, this is gonna be hard. Okay, yes, yep. Okay. Yes, yep. Okay. Let's roll this. This is doable. I should have maybe changed my style beforehand, but fine. I can use my iframes, mostly. Oh! I have no backdash. I need to remember that. I don't... If I had backdash, it'd be a lot easier. I could dodge a lot more things. What does this do? What are you doing? Oh! Okay, what's the one that goes up? It's just down. That's a lot better, actually. That's a lot better. Fuck, I just got the heal off too. Okay, wait. Yes, maybe if I assign my magic stones to HP, it should be good. Get some more HP. Change my style as well to mage. I think this is good. Here we go. This should help a lot. I'm pretty sure I can do this. I don't know what reward you would get from this, but it's definitely more useful now to do this in this game. Again, the base game has some moments where you can power cheese a bit too early, and I think that really ruins your power scaling. This feels a lot more like good to like do. It's really hard to explain what I'm trying to go for. They also made the combat feel a lot smoother because you don't have to like wait for a skill to end to get ST, which is nice. Ow. Oh fuck. Fuck you. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Oh, my berries. Fuck my berries. Okay, if I had a shield, this would be easier. But the magic staff is good. I need to change my equipment when he goes down. When he starts to do the the spam move. Once he spams, that's like hard. Good. Use this. Good. More bubbles. Good. Fuck. Okay, this is hard. This feels really hard considering that this is so early on. But I need this. I can barely push in the dungeon as is. There we go. Good. Good. Okay, good. Okay, this. I need to switch my shield now. So if I go for this into my shield, should be good. Casually dodge every single one for now. And block that last one. Perfect. Fuck. I was running out. I ran out of stamina to cast my skill. So it fucked me. Actually, why do you even use like staff? Why do you staff when you can just do like this? I don't get it. Fuck. Okay. I have the build now. I didn't realize just how good. I thought it's just because you're so used to like magic requiring like a staff of some kind that it feels wrong to use like a fighting glove. But the best magical tool is a boxing glove. No joke. Especially with a stamina game. I think the key is to really gain a lot of stamina fast. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Good. Okay. Can I eat anything? Oh fuck. I have one muffin. Okay, now I can keep wailing on him because I can just time my bubbles with his fireballs, which should be okay. Oh fuck, he has claw again. Oh fuck. Okay, now I need to time it with my claw. Fuck. I need to block fireballs and then time this with a claw. Oh fuck, I fucked up. Okay, good. We're actually getting closer. Good. As long as he doesn't lift up his claw, I should be okay. Block? Oh fuck, I didn't block. Oh fuck. I'm not dead. Okay, I thought I died there. I cannot mess up. One more hit and I'm dead. And we're so close. I'm losing track of all the fireballs though. Oh fuck. I'm losing track. Oh! Yes! Oh my god, actually. No! There was an errant fireball! Fuck! Okay, it's good. Maybe Swordsman is better though. Oh, the stamina gain is nice. But I think Swordsman for the half weight and then I just get more health, it should be okay. Should be a lot better. Okay, so that was painful. Wow, that was really painful. Good. The gross weight 19. Still too high, actually. Oof. Okay, 2 more points. Or maybe one more point. It's hard to tell. Because I get 3 times scaling based on this class. It's okay, this should be good. That was very close. I don't think I need the extra stamina gain from the mage class to do this. It's worth it to do it now to get this power boost for the final run of the dungeon. My god, I'm studying like crazy. Jesus Christ. I'm curious what the first boss is gonna be like, right? Because in the first game, it was like a bunch of like, you know, lord enemies. I don't imagine they would just put you immediately into fighting the Phantom Fog Demon. Because that is kind of a major character. Fuck! I tried to jump. That was bad. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm alive? Holy shit, I'm actually alive. But I can't think of anything else that would work that isn't just a rehash of existing bosses. Which would feel weird. Not that the existing bosses were bad, but like... I would feel like it's like wasted potential for the game if you just fought the same bosses over and like over and like over. Fuck, I ran into it. I didn't realize it was so low. So I'm hoping that you don't have to fight, say, the Guardian Beast over again. Or that you're not fighting, you know, the Gias route or like something. Like just something new, hoping. Copium. I shouldn't have used that skill. That was a bad skill to use. That was a bad skill to use. There we go. Well, you guys can combo these pretty well, actually. Wow. Feels kind of broken having 2 different skills like yours. You guys should do a lot of burst damage, actually. A lot. Especially if you time them well. Because if you use the Sal skill, you still take damage. But if you use the, like a magic skill, then you don't really. Ow. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die for block those, actually. Oh, shit. I don't have enough health to like block. Oh, no. Please break. Please break at some point. Oh, this is bad. I'm dead. Wait, I'm not dead. Okay, good. The fireball, Oh, I jumped! Fuck! Dude, this is so hard. Jesus Christ. I know I'm trying to do it, like, very, very early, but, like... I need this power boost. I don't even know, actually, what it gives. The first game gave a hint of what you, like, got. This game so far hasn't told me what I'm going to get at all. I'm just assuming it'll make me stronger. Because why would it be so hard at the very outset? Oh fuck. Wait, that was good actually. That was really good. Good. Okay, there we go. That's good. Do this. Use it to keep dodging. Use it to keep dodging. Good. Okay, now he's back up. I'm gonna die if I take that. I'm dead. That was a lot of damage. Fuck. That was too early. Oh, I'm really failing it here. Too early? Oh, I'm getting fucked. Dad, I need your bread. My dad's bakery bread. I need his bread. Okay, good save. That was a good save. That was a very bad spot to be in. Do not jump. If I jump, I am doomed. I need to stop jumping. I'm so dead. Holy shit, Ashy. Oh, I wasn't involved for that run. I thought it was involved for the entire move. Fuck. Okay, wait, okay. As long as I don't get hit early on, then I should have enough health. But my god. But this is where I think the game shines with its gameplay mechanics. It's when you fight bosses and stuff. Then it really feels like, wow, like it feels like a hard skill check of like, are you good enough to time your like move? Do you understand the like boss? Oh, especially if you get like blocks like that, like it feels good. There we go, good. Good, okay, now just dodge fireballs like I did before. And then just try to use it on a claw only. Because if I can block the claws, that's like the main source of damage that's like hard to like get out of range from. I don't have backdash. If I had backdash, it'd be a lot simpler. But I don't think you get it until you find like a certain item, which... Because in the first game, you just find like a scroll with it inside the cave of ASTLIBRA. Which you don't really have the luxury of like having here. Okay, good. He's down again. It's really annoying. Oh god. Oh fuck. Okay, now time it for claws only. Because with backdash, the claw isn't as scary. You just get some distance and you're basically safe every single time. Oh my god, I actually got it. Good. Finally. Yes. Challenger is victorious. New page in history. First victory. That's it? It wasn't even like an item. It was just jewels. Oh. Okay, it's fine. It's whatever. I can smell it. I thought you would get something like crazy good, but no. All you get are jewels. Okay, well, maybe it's not worth it to do the arena in this game. It was really good in the first game, right? You get some like really crazy items, new accessory slots. Maybe it gets better over time. Because boy, oh boy, do I feel disappointed. But do you have anything new? You do. Look at the swamp. Terror Behemoth. What's this? Oh fuck! I'm dead. I can't dodge anything. I have no backdash. This is impossible. This is impossible. Wait, what if I just do every single boss? Fuck it. Fuck it. Actually, maybe it could be doable. I don't know. Also, it's funny that this is technically Poland. This is technically him, and we're fighting him. No, wrong one. Sorry. This one. Yes. Okay, stand to the very left. He's gonna charge. I cannot dodge that. I can block it at most. The problem are these balls that he's going to shoot here. These balls hurt like crazy. Oh fuck! I didn't know that it's okay. I forgot that. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, wait. So when he charges me, I can block. When he charges me, run through him, try to block him to get ready for the stone breath. Stay here. Block this. There we go. I can possession for the second one. Okay, good. Okay, I lost timing. That's very bad. I didn't block that. That was okay. That was a fail. This is doable. I can easily do this boss. Easily. Once you learn the like pattern, it's not that bad. There we go. Do thing there. There we go. Then he's gonna use his shit over here, which I can block these. There we go. What do you do now? Okay, good. He's just broken. Okay, well, I guess we'll find out soon. He's gonna slam? You're good. Okay, that's very heavy. I should maybe not block that because it costs a lot to block. Oh, fuck. But I need to save my stamina for like this. I mean, my blocking it for like that. Electromagnetic breath. What the fuck is that? Oh, fuck. I forgot of this. I forgot about this. Good. Okay, good. Do I save my stamina? I can't tell. Yes. Oh, fuck, it's Petra Breath. Oh, fuck. Okay. As long as I see him charging with his head down, it's always a breath move. I don't think he charges as long as you stay close to him. And his jump doesn't do any damage, actually. So it should be okay. I have some stamina left over, so I can just cheese this part. His 2 initial slams. The problem is that it looks the exact same unless you see the symbol on his head for the casting. It looks the exact same as like him preparing like a horn charge. Well, I think I can beat him actually. Like that, see that? No symbol means he's gonna charge. Okay, now he's walking. That should do damage, but it doesn't get him so far. This is magic. There we go. Good. We have a system now. Poland, I'm sorry, but you have to die again. Oh fuck, this one. Okay, I blocked most of it with I dodged most of it with the magic. Then I can block the rest. As long as I don't get paralyzed, I should be okay. Thank God stamina gain is so fast. Oh fuck! Okay, that thing doesn't do... Okay, this is... breath. Easy. This is very easy. He's gonna do his horn thing. Good. It's easy! This guy's easier than the first guy, actually. A lot easier. Oh, except for that. Okay, if he jumps twice, it means he's going to the charge. Oh fuck. I just wasn't really sure about that. What now? Oh fuck, stone the breath. It's funny how in the base game I was like, I'll never use a shield, and now I need the shield to like do anything in this DLC. Shields are very strong. Oh, stone breath. Very important to chase this guy, because if you don't chase him, you won't know what he's going to do. It doesn't even matter. He's dead. Stone greatsword. Holy shit. Yo. 100 damage. Yo. Is there more? There's more. Fiend of Fire, Agni. Wait, is there a limit to how much you can do at the start of the game? I don't think there is. I think you just keep on doing the boss. And you just keep on fighting this, and you just keep on winning. And you just get everything. I'm pretty sure you can get every single item at the very beginning of the game. Again, it feels like me cheesing the whole, like the gods of the game. Like we killed the god of war through arrows. 99 arrows, exactly. I feel like this is basically the same thing. But, oh god. But through the arena system. Which is a lot easier, because you don't have to run through mobs to get to the boss. Okay, what do you do now? Oh fuck. I don't remember any of this says moves. Okay, I don't remember any of this says moves. This one might be harder. But it should still be doable. Yes, okay, just please skip this dialogue. Holy shit, the range is really the problem here. The fist is so weak, and you move. I know Stinger. Stinger made it easy to use fist and stuff. Okay, and he should shoot the fireballs now. What? That was in range? Okay, this one's easy. I just need to move to the right by like 1. If you can move over 1 space to the right side, so don't stand under it, I think it's doable. Because you need to get out of the way of like when it starts to go over your like head, the fireballs. So this is a bad spot to be in. This is a good spot. Because then you just walk left. That should be enough. Unless it keeps going. Does it keep going? Oh fuck, it keeps going. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, it keeps going. Yeah, this is doable. This is easily... You can easily cheese the boss. Easily. When do you fireball? You are not fireballing. What are you doing? What is this? Oh my god, it's mini fireballs. Okay, that one's hard. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe that's not worth it. Maybe it's worth it. Just move on from here. That was the hard boss. Maybe we do the easier stuff now. Okay, so I got the baker's recipes. I have 700 coins. I should maybe buy some healing items from this person. And I have a new sword to level up too, which is going to be nice. I have enough agility, I think, so I don't need to get anything else. And we have a way to like craft things now. So actually, I get empty bottles. And I get free berries from the tree. Does this tree give infinite berries? I wonder. Because if it does, what we can do is just craft a bunch of potions for free. Holy shit, you get a lot of berries. That's a lot of berries. What the fuck? That's a lot of berries. Okay, not Poland's nose. Get coin magnet. Get this. Switch to this. There we go. Then I can get that. No, I have nothing there. But this is important. I can now make potions. This was what I was missing the entire time. This is going to help my run a lot. Because the Soma potions give you a lot more healing immediately. Because Castle Princess is in need of tissues. What? You're telling me those tissues have a use? There's no way. I've been throwing them away. I've been selling them. Okay, so I'm currently a swordsman, which should be okay. I think it's better for this anyways. Because the mage's power isn't really good. Like, it's okay. You increase magic staff power, which is great if you want to stay at range. But you need to generate stamina no matter what. And the staff is still too heavy. Maybe once you get more agility, it should be fine. But for now, it's just too hard. Wrong skill to use. I have bubbles now. Blood butter. Also, actually, how do you do the wind? Cutter is forward up. Okay. I lost the thing. God damn it. That's a lot better. Oh! Hell yeah. This really is just a Diablo-style game now. It feels funny that you just go down and you randomly get like items again. The first game definitely had more, I guess, like thought put towards like how you find things, but again, it's not bad. It's just a very different style of gameplay. Like that, you know, online Castlevania game. It's a very bold choice, to say the least. Oh, but it feels good. You know what I mean? Like, it still captures that same feeling when you did find something that was magical in some random hidden area, right? But when you kill a god and you get like a crazy item from like them, it still feels just as good. Same, but different. But this is gonna feel, I guess, from a viewing perspective, like a lot when we were doing just grinding to find the whatchamacallits. The love floating around in the air for Anulus. And this should be that. That's terrible. Fireball's okay. Fireball's good if they're straight. Okay. Each move has a different trajectory, which is nice. Like, you have to think about which one you want to use. Air Cut is simple, but it's not always the best option damage-wise. Please give me something good. Apparently, I need tissues too. Nice. Wait, I got a Corundum too. Good. Yes, that's good. Oh, BRB. I'm gonna call my wife. Give me 1 second. I love my wife. That was good. Sorry, well, I'm not sorry. I call my wife, okay? I like calling her. We need to get some more berries though. We need some more potions. This is a good thing to have. I guess every time you die, maybe the game gets a bit easier because it's like, hey, like maybe maybe it sees you struggling and they give you more mechanics. Because I didn't expect to get just all of a sudden randomly be given the synthesis recipes again so soon. I thought there'd be more build up to it. But that's good because it means we can do this, clear out this menu, and then get this. Okay, let's see if we can level up this sword too. This sword does seem very, very strong. But it seems like it should be strong. I don't know. Maybe it's the illusion, right? Because the first game definitely had that illusion too, of items feeling like they were a lot stronger than they really were. But look at that healing. 300 healing. Oh yeah. I also like that the game rewards you for using skills even more now, even though it felt very rewarding as is. Like it'll give you force crystals for you using a particular skill, if it's green or something, which is nice. There's definitely a lot of shortcuts to, like, you know, not have to grind as hard in this game, which I do like. And where's the backstep move? If I can get backstep, we can do a lot more of the arena stuff, actually. Okay, do fireball here. I think fireball against this one too. Or maybe rain, water bubbles. But I'm definitely not sold on the style skills. They feel very difficult to use. You know what it is? They're difficult to use, I think, because I'm so used to getting iframes from using skills. If that wasn't the case, maybe it'd be a lot more fun to use them. As it stands, it feels like I'm stunning myself for a very little gain. At least for some of them. Some of them definitely feel weaker than others. The mage one always seems good. The swordsman one feels like very high skill cap. And it feels like, once again, magic until you get to enhancement, I'm assuming, is the best thing ever. At least for that magic, that's the worst magic. Sorry, except for that magic, that's the worst one. But again, we tried to make a game live on stream yesterday. We know how hard it is. Lucky you found an ore vein. Pretty cool. So we know how hard it is. So take these criticisms with a huge grain of salt, right? It's hard to even think of it when you're in the mindset. Do I need more of these? No. Okay. We get to, I'm assuming 110. I'm hoping there's a boss there, because it means we'll have actual progress. That isn't just more grinding. Mokyun will come back, I'm assuming, at 110 or 19. I'm assuming, because it seems like he shows up every 2 levels, and not every couple, like a random amount. He does seem to have a set spawn order. Holy shit, that was good. This gives me Mind's Eye. Wait, really? This gives you Mind's Eye. That sucks. Oh, I can't level up the shield. Shit. Okay, wait. This is good though. I can go back to this and to this. Actually, Ancient Sword gives you so much damage. That's worth it. But the skill I was really hoping would be good. Even enhanced performance, I would have preferred more. I guess you do gain the Poland skills in a fairly set order. Also, it's funny that it's the Poland skills and no longer the Karen skills. Actually, thinking back to that too, wasn't it like, I wonder how much of this game's story will coincide with the main game, because we were left still with quite a few unfinished bits of storyline. Like the long-lost brother hint of our character being the long-lost brother of the Prime Minister. It seems like we'll be able to meet the princess at some point too, which is also a nice thing to have, or like thing to see, because the princess felt like an underutilized character. You only saw her maybe once, I think. And it was only in like a cutscene, basically. You never got to see her as part of the actual story, because Anulus was pretending to be her. And already we get hints of like the princess and, you know, other such minor characters being important in this DLC, like Poland and stuff. So I have good hope that the story does get significantly better soon. I'm just trying to find words to like say. As I make my way to the boss. Oh god. Oh no. I take back everything I said about water. This is hard water. This is hard water. Oh, that's bad. Good. Okay, silver chest. That's interesting. Do I need keys still? I really don't need keys. It doesn't seem like I need keys, because a copper chest used to require keys. Good. Keyblade? Sora, I'm the darkness in your heart. Oh, that feeling in your stomach? No, that's just your indigestion, Sora. I'm not that. Sora, is that the darkness of your heart? I hate the voice acting. Oh, he's gone. It's so funny to me that like Kingdom Hearts 3 was like ever made. Still, to me, it's like probably the one game series that I don't think we'll ever get again. Like, I don't think Disney's ever gonna want their characters to say, like, Sora, is that the darkness of your heart? Ever again. It feels like a one-time thing that will never happen. For 4. Man, these ore veins, because I can't enhance items yet, which I'm assuming you will get access to later, it feels very inconsequential. Very weak. Oh god. No! Oh, here we go. Yes. Actual progress on some storyline, yes. Why did Poland look around? Hold on a sec. I got another tutorial for you. I can feel a tremendous presence up ahead. It's likely a demon far stronger than what we've faced so far. That's fine. I can live. I'm sorry. I knew there was a chance since the guild members hadn't returned, but I had no idea a demon this powerful would be lurking here. If you need to prepare, then it would be best if we left now. Though if you do, weather sight again from the beginning. Not even the halfway points. No, I guess that's the trade-off, right? Well, I do have possibly some more potions to make. I have 2. I could make some pies, even though it's not really efficient. What's the boss here? How does this work now? I wonder. Because if it's a rehash of the bosses, which I hope not, it's gonna feel boring because we just did a bunch of them in the arena, right? But if it's new bosses, is the story going to be told in this like fractured way, like as you get to certain major floors? This is when we start to see the story elements of the DLC come into play. I think a capture barrier. I've already put my faith in you once. I'll believe in you until the end. Dog, you just met me. Let's go. I know you can do this. You just met me. Oh fuck! Not this thing. Not good. I have no real answers for him. I have no real good answers for the boss. What are you doing? What the fuck? I don't remember any of this. Call your friends. Oh no. Stop calling friends. Okay, good. Kill all your friends. What is this? That's a swing move. Okay, now I know what it looks like when it does certain move. Now I kind of know. It was kind of hard at first to like tell because he feels very new in my mind. That's a paralysis shot. I think I need to block every single one here. 3. There's only 3. Okay. And I think the fist weapon is actually the best weapon here. I don't think there's anything else that really works here. Because you need the stamina gain for this boss. I didn't realize how important backstep was. Although, I wonder how many people found backstep in the first place. Because it was a hidden skill. Like, it was a hidden technique scroll up in the corner of the room. Oh, this is call your friends. Fuck. Fuck your friends! Oh! Ow. That was bad. Good timing, good timing. I'm dead. Yeah, he's not that bad. As long as you like time him, the monsters that he spawns kind of go off to the side. So it doesn't really matter what you do here, which is nice. So it's still so loud. There we go. Oh fuck. This should be spider shot. There we go. This will kill me for sure if I don't block. Actually, we can kill everything all at once using that move, actually. It's not too bad. Yeah, this is a rehash of a boss from the first game, for sure. Because I remember seeing this guy, I just don't remember any of his moves. But that's not a good sign, I think. It's a very scary sign. You did it! You really won! Of course, because you beat him in a previous life. That was incredible. Not even the castle troops would have been able to defeat a demon that strong. The None of the guild members seem to be around this area. However, we're definitely getting closer. Let's move on. With you at my side, we'll surely find them. But yeah, this is a bad sign. A bad sign that we're gonna get a lot of rehash content. Which, again, it's not the worst thing ever, right? Like, you still get a lot of fun out of it. But it seems like it's a very light DLC in terms of, like, story. So be warned. If you buy this, you are not getting a time travel storyline again. What? The scales. Ah. These are the scales of ASTLIBRA. This door. It's something created by the illusions here. Seems like it won't open unless a certain condition is met. Like balancing something? Or I need the scales? I don't know. This cave is made of illusions reflected from those who enter. That is to say, the one who entered before us. The guild's hero. If we're going through his memories, then we'll likely need a specific item of his. Which is the scales. I see, yeah. Sorry, I may not be explaining it very well. At any rate, we need an item to get through here. And the item we need is shown there, above the door. How am I gonna get ASTLIBRA scales when it's the hero's item? That's right. To pass through here, we'll need the scales. The scales owned by the guild hero. Which has no explanation. Wait, I thought that was like a hidden thing. Him saying that to this character, like, how does she know about the scales, right? Because the scales was like a hidden thing. Only the main characters knew that we had the scales the entire time. So him saying that is like, it shouldn't make sense to our baker's daughter. Let's return to town. We can search for them there. The fact that this is what's shown above the door, it may mean that they're still somewhere in town. When traveling to Cave of the Phantom Mist, you may choose this floor as your destination. Yes. Yes. Need to heal scales. Okay, cool. So, this means we just go back. Wait, what? Jump up? Somebody said jump up. That was weird. Oh, jump up? Okay, sorry. That was the name of the move. Alright, okay. Use this instead. It's faster. Please use it. Uh-huh. I'm very surprised that we get the scales. But oh boy. I think we're stuck in the illusion now. This isn't good. Mom? Dad? Mom, Dad, are you home? Oh my god. It's broken and can't be opened. Everyone's dead. Look at the bones. This is the future that awaits me. Neither pushing nor pulling moves it at all. This is my future. You try to open it, but for some reason you can't muster the strength. Oh no. We're just stuck here. We're just trapped here. You're suddenly assaulted by an intense drowsiness. What a nightmare. I guess this is before the demons raided the town then. And it means that we're still floating up somewhere. But I forget when we first saw the phantom fog demon. What's wrong? Huh. You had a nightmare. Well, a dream is just a dream. Try not to think about it too much. Anyway, we should start searching for the scales. There's a high chance they'll be in the hero's house. If I remember correctly, it should be on the same street as the store. Result. Look at that. Beautiful gems. Actual force gems for once. We actually got some gems here. Let's see. So now, if I have this, so Poland is this. I don't need air ride at the moment. I should grow. It's interesting that they're going for this angle with the story, though. Like, really diving into the whatchamacallit's powers. It's nice to get some clarification, or like some like growth in terms of like what this character does, like what that fog demon does, but it's just... I can't seem to place where all this takes place. In terms of like the timeline of the game. And I can't even begin to imagine how much further this could grow. Something gravity... Oh my god, that pulls in enemies. That's good. Well, I hope it does go somewhere good. Because that was the one element of this game's story that felt very forced. The Phantom Fog Demon. Okay, what do I want to get here? I want to get more speed, mainly. Good. Okay, well, that used everything. Nice, cool. Fuck me, I guess. Fuck me! More luck. for more EXP and then more defense, I guess? Sure. Might as well. I don't really have magic skills that buff me yet. And I wonder if we will even get those. Okay, go for more. I don't think I need more of this actually. Wait, let's see. Do I need more of that? Or can I just use this? The Keyblade. I don't know why does he Keyblade. It's just a locksmith signboard, but it's easy to wield. The tip of it is suitable for attacking. Get the shield. There we go. Champion Spaldus is almost done. Is there a new class? I don't think so. Alright, yeah. What if I go for Explorer now? Is it hard? No, I should stick with Swordsman because even if you gain more proficiency, the weight is important. Hold on a sec. I have another tutorial for you. You may already have some, but I wanted to give you these. Thank God, I can do the enhancement now. Seems like if you take these to the weapon shop, they'll be able to strengthen your equipment. You want to use equipment you like for a long time, it could be helpful. Nice, good, okay, good. So you do get to use the same mechanics as in the first game, which is good. I'm pretty sure there's a secret up there, which I didn't think about before. No, there's not. Okay, so undo that. Get these. Hey Dad, I'm worried about Komugi's. I need to find her stuff. I need to get her scrolls here. Your mom and dad are always worrying about you. Arm slashed. Do you have anything new for me? No. I guess until I get to the second floor. Which is, I'm going to be able to. Your father's bread is the best in the country. I suppose that makes us the luckiest people in the country for always getting to enjoy it. Wow. Ah, that's right. You love bread and all sorts of berries, right? Yes, I love bread and berries. Yeah, I love donuts. You get so much bigger that I'm sure normal meals aren't enough to keep you full. And in that case, if you ever feel like eating a bit more, how about buying some more goods? Mom, why are you charging me for our food? Dude, she's trying to scam me. This is a scam. Well, I'm sure you're eating all this at home for free anyway, but that's expensive to keep up, you know. So from now on, you'll have to buy snacks with your own money, okay? This feels like a scam. Mom, I'm fighting for my life out there. You're not able to buy items from your mother. Mom, I'm fighting for my life out there. I'm trying to save this town. You're charging me to eat at home. The hero's house is over that way. Huh? How did I know you were looking for it? It wasn't because I was spying on you or anything, you freak. I do like that she's still like a crazed freak. It's a very nice look for her. What is that? What are these lines? Do you see those lines? Those like red-green lines. What does that mean? 120? I guess that's my total, I guess. Or maybe that's the whole, you know how like there was like the scaling thing? There's like a diminishing return? Is that trying to tell me that? I don't know, it seems weird. Style, scales, magic stones. Oh, that's how much I'm getting from each type of stat. I see. From each type of thing. Has little Komugi gotten any better? I haven't seen her at all recently. It's tough for my little Komugi. When do I get to give the princess my tissues? Wait, so what new lines do you have? Those people from the guild still haven't come back. I wonder if someone needs to go help them. But I can buy some clothing now. A pleasure to meet you. It's quite a fine day. Oh, hey, who are you? Oh my! That object you're carrying. What object? What? That luxurious paper. You're the princess! I forgot that she's the princess. I forgot. I just forgot that she looked like this. Because for so long, she was such an inconsequential character. You only see her once. But I remember her tan skin was a very prominent plot point. Wherever did you acquire it? I've never seen anything like it in the castle. Excuse me, if you do not mind, would you be willing to part with it? Naturally, I would not be accepting it for free. Depending on how many you bring, I can trade you items from my collection. There are no downsides to this deal, yes? You now exchange tissues for valuable goods. So this is this DLC's small metal. This is a very strange system to have. Lollipop has 99 tissues. Oh my god. Chad, we might be here for a long time. Bandit's gloves is 24 though. That just seems worth it. But we might be here for a long time. I don't think we get anything until we get to the very bottom. Because it's RNG. This is thankfully it's not critical to you winning the game like it wasn't in the main game with like love, but it's still a lot to have to do. Can I buy new hair? No. From now on, you'll feel like a true princess. How about I look like Anulus? For the sake of it, right? Just for funsies. Bunny ear headband. Wait, that's only 500. That's kind of worth actually. Wait, that's really worth actually. Wait. Nice. Can you change your outfit from the shoot? Okay, shop's dressing room. Okay, good. This reminds me a lot of Bloodstained. There was like one part in Bloodstained where it just let you change your look for no real reason. Like it wasn't really important to change your look or anything. It was just kind of like just something that you could do for like fun. I like it. It's fun to play dress up. But I'm curious to see how long it stays interesting and like why you'd want to dress up. Like besides the queen's outfit, there's nothing else that I really want. I'm just gonna say it. I only want the queen's outfit because you just get to see like massive titties. This is the home of the guild's hero. Go inside. Yeah. It's fine. Just gonna visit your home for a bit. Walk in, steal your stuff. It's cool. Can't go to your backyard. What? They just stay here. They just stay here. I guess I should have thought of that, because yeah, in the main game, this is how you go to different places, and it just stays here. It's just funny that this godly tool is just here, though. Or like a fake godly tool, but still a godly tool. Oh no. I took back what I said about wanting the scales. I don't want to do math anymore. Oh no. As I thought, they're right here. I can't believe he left something so important behind. These scales, they hold the power of fate itself. It's an incredibly dangerous artifact. They're able to completely change destiny from something as simple as a nearby person's wish. Well, that would only be possible if their bearer was here, meaning the guild's hero. Even if you take them with you, their power shouldn't manifest. Well, they shouldn't. To change fate means to shift the world away from its original story. What was once someone's advantage becomes their disadvantage. The scales do what their name suggests and rebalances things. They're not a tool meant to be wielded by humans. So long as the hero of the guild is alive, he will remain their bearer. The power over their destiny, rests solely with him. But you'll have to hold on to them until we find them. Though you may not be able to use their true power, the scales are still a powerful artifact. You may gain some sort of benefit just by taking them along. This is the balancing thing. Yeah, place items on the scale. Okay, sure. Okay, yep, more balance. Yep, here we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is the one mechanic that I was hoping they would skip out on. Again, it's not the worst thing ever, but you definitely get a sense of like... It feels like just more stat boost for just doing some like math, and it doesn't really feel engaging till I do. I say as I'm about to spend a long time doing this. I do want more experience though, maybe. Coins earned? I guess I could go for coins. But what two items do I have that weigh the exact same, actually? That give different things. I have 2 16s, 2 11s. I have 2 29s actually. Gives me weight reduction. That could be good. Okay, 2 29s is good, actually, yeah. Coins earned, no, I can't do these. I can do 2 24s. No, 2 29s is good. Helps me stay alive, it's fun. There we go. More paralysis resistance, weight reduction, gradual thing, healing. It's good. Good, solid. Do you still say the same thing? Had the demons gone to town, I was told not to go outside too much. It's fine. You'll be fine, don't worry. There's no demons around here. If there is, I'll let Poland deal with it. There we go. Hey, you've been leaving town a lot lately, haven't you? Don't do anything too dangerous. You wouldn't want to make your father sad. Don't worry, my dad can handle it. Welcome. I have no money. Do I get to go inside the guild now? I wonder. Is there even a point to going? Wait, I need to enhance myself. Wait. Yo. Okay, can I enhance anything? Oh. Well, I guess you should enhance the broom, right? Realistically, if you're going for like lore accurate, you know, strength, you should enhance your broom to the max level. Which is what I did in the first game. I enhanced the tree branch to ludicrous amounts. And it only gives +7. Why? Oh, because each level only gives like 3. Huh. This is... Wait, oh, every level of a two-handed gives 7 though. So is it... 6, 9... This gives 7. That seems like even more efficiency. This gives 4. That gives 3. Look at this. That gives a lot. But each one has a different thing anyways. And it's still the same problem of that. Okay, so this lowers weight eventually. This increases my HP. Okay, I see. Okay, wait. Is it the rarity of the item then? Like, does the rarity of the item matter now? Because is it troll to put all tree branch? But then that wouldn't make sense because that gives 3 just like this. I'm gonna believe in the tree branch tech. I'm gonna believe in it, right? Same thing we did for the tree branch, we do for the broom. The exact same. I fucked up. I fucked up. It's not worth it. I fucked up. Oh boy. Even the bakery girl has started looking pretty cute lately. Me or my sister? Which want you to know my sister is sick and she's young. You sick fuck. Alright, well there's nothing else to look at. Okay, now we just go deeper. We have the scales now. We can go down to the next level. And I just realized something. That was to get you to go back to get a story element, right? But what if later on, the only way to go down is you need to find some RNG item like love? Oh no. Oh no, I think the game is getting more RNG all of a sudden. I feel a foreboding sense of we're gonna be playing this game for like 40 hours. Oh no. Wait, this is the solution is a plus one. You can utilize grow here. Oh. There's no point. I also like how it's giving the swamp lady more like dialogue too. Like it was just weird to have her and just not have her be important for anything, despite her being strong enough to basically create items out of thin air. Like she felt like a comedy character. We've got the scales with us this time. And here they open. The elevator is open. Nice. Alright. The way to the next stratum is open. Let's press on. I also have kind of a theory. I'm pretty sure the dog is just the Phantom Fog Demon. Because Poland doesn't know this stuff. Poland doesn't know any of this. You know what I mean? Like, Poland would have no real motivation to take this stuff. What the fuck? Wait, this music slaps. Huh? It's lo-fi. Well, it sounds very lo-fi. Oh. Weird. I'm glad the game kept its strong eye for good music. Or strong ear, I guess, technically. Because the one thing that this game did really well was every single song was a banger. You know what I mean? Like, damn, son, where'd you find this? Kind of thing. A lot of luxury. And it's funny because not only did they keep their strong taste in music, they also kept their propensity to find music that was very diverse. Like, this feels like a music, like a song for a liminal mall game, or like a song for you doing like a real estate video or like something. It doesn't feel like it fits this like game, which is exactly what the base game had. A lot of. Oh. I got nothing. Okay, good. Get 4 of these. I need tissues. Oh, a lot of tissues, actually. I fucked up. Yes, tissues! Oh my god, I'm so happy. This UI is awful. No. I need more tissues. Oh, no. No, stop. Please stop. Okay, when you leave the cave, you go back to level 1, Mokyu! But other than that, you get to keep everything. Dark staff needs more. I can buy a buckler. Can't buy a stone shield. Can't buy a patchwork. Shit, I have no stones. I'll have stones soon. I can get some pickaxes. I can get a lot of pickaxes. Holy shit. Mokyu will always be here. we're good. Yeah, it's just like sounds so good. I don't know. Sounds so like chill. It's like a chill vibe. Okay, I actually don't know why you need Poland's nose. I really can't tell. The town had no secrets. I don't get it. I'm dead. Okay, I healed. Good. It's funny too because this game also keeps the same problem of everything being volume mixed to like very wildly different levels. Not even like, you know, similar or not even like a pronounced level of like volume. Like some things are just ridiculously loud compared to the rest. Like ear-piercingly loud. It's a fascinating little, you know, way of choosing music. It's odd. Very fun though. Very, very fun. Ow. Okay, we got this. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so the right side door takes us up. This one should take us down further. What did I get? Formidable enemy? What? The fuck is this? I can't beat him! I can't beat him! I can't beat him. I have no backstep. This is hard. Oh, fuck! I'm paralyzed. I didn't just guard that. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. This is bad. I don't have enough like shield guard thing. Wait, good. He's on the wrong floor. Okay, now I'm doing. Okay, maybe it's doable, but it's very hard. Without backstep, it feels so much harder. Cause you lose so much, like, you know, iframe power. Oh wait, never mind. It's good. Okay, that was close. Very close. What do you get from like this? I guess it's kind of cool that you do face your bosses again, but it does feel a lot like that like problem that most games have when you keep facing your bosses over and over and over. Pause stick? It's not super for fighting, but if you master it, you'll acquire some effective techniques. What? It can feel very mind-numbing to go through the same thing over and over and over again. I know in Elden Ring, for instance, which, you know, I'm gonna rag on that game for a little bit. That game, I hated facing the bosses over and over and over. I actually hated it. It wasn't like, again, it's not the worst thing in the world because it can be cool to do like a repeat of the monster, but to do it so often feels very, very like mind-numbing in a way. Let alone minor enemies like this, right? Don't jump to that. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. This is. Okay, I suck at blocking. I should just stop trying to like block. It's not worth it. I need backstep badly. If I can get backstep, everything's easy. Maybe that's why they didn't give you it so early in this game, because it was so easy. It was like too easy, almost. Which I get. Okay, good. More explored. You're good. It's getting slightly stronger. I'm kind of sad that also that maxing out the different classes don't give you more tools to play with. It just gives you more stats. Because it kind of feels like if overall a stat of a class is like, you know, a fraction of what like a swordsman class is, right? And you don't need the bonus at that moment for the class, like, or the skill, why bother? Like immediately the explorer class didn't, or became useless for me. I no longer needed it past the very first, like, you know, set of things that we had to like do. Feels like the wrong way to approach it almost. Ow. Oh my god. Okay, good. Okay, so now, if I can just somehow get all through this room. I'm pretty sure the way down is here. Pretty sure. It's kind of hard to tell because this map is actually pretty huge. Usually I get lucky and it rolls the way down clearly. Maybe over here. I know I missed the egg, but it should be okay. I don't think I need. Wait, I do need eggs to make more food actually. I also wonder if you'll ever get a healing skill. That was one thing that trivialized the first game at some point, was being able to get the regeneration skill. I wonder if we will ever get that here. I imagine not. Okay, we go down. Just try to skip as much as we can to go for more story stuff. Fuck. Go. Ow. Fuck you, frog. I hate Froggy Friday so much. He's so strong! This is a good AoE though. Very, very good. Oh fuck, I almost died. That was close. Good thing I one-shot him. More Explorer. Okay, good, thank you. More stats, I guess. But maybe that's only for stat growth, because it did say proficiency level and not like necessarily power, right? Because there were those +3 numbers beside your stats, which I think determine how much you gained from like having a certain class in. Is that what it means? I wonder. Because it seems like it. It used to be HP +5, now it's HP +8 per level. Maybe it is worth it. Maybe it is worth it, yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll try it, okay. We'll try it. We'll see how it goes. After. I can't do it now, because the weight of the sword... Actually, yeah, that's fine. Sword weight should be okay. Worst case, we just redo the entire thing. It's fine. Okay, here we go. 4. Nice. More gems. When you petrified, yep. If you struggle, I can get free sooner. Can I get any of these garden fork? Normally use help with lawn maintenance. Get some more berries. I need like 1,000 berries here. Good. Okay. We have enough healing now. We have some cheese and stuff. I can maybe craft some food, actually. Bread. Cheesecake. I don't remember what that gives necessarily. I can get... How do I get bread? You have to find loaves of bread. Fuck. Okay, that should be okay. I don't know why we... Maybe I should make some ingots as well. Okay. I should make a bunch of pies and cookies. They don't heal, but they sure as heck give me a lot of force fragments, which is very handy. I shouldn't use them here, though, because if you use it here and you die, you just lose everything. So you can only really eat your pies in your room. Or in, like, God's domain, or... Was it Yggdrasil's, like, room? I don't know. Oh, fuck. I'm going down. Fuck it. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is bad. Oh, that was close. Good. Holy shit, that was close. There's like death everywhere. It's these fucking frogs. Burst armor, thank you. Okay, what the hell is burst armor? Wait, isn't that the thing that there we go, knocks them back. That's actually useful. I would like that actually. Huh. That was big work. Oh. Good. Okay. Get the revolting meat. All right, I'm gonna drown. I don't know if I like this. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have talked shit about water. H2O is a no-go. I'm gonna die. Please don't shoot me. Bubbles! Please die. Oh no. The frog is edge guarding me. Jesus Christ. Okay. Good. What do I level up next? This thing is apparently an effective technique. And we might as well, because we're almost done the shield anyways. I'm assuming it's gonna be backstep, because cats like a backstep. I don't know. Wind. Okay, there we go. Man, it's weird. My muscle memory makes me want to always use like Asterisk shit. But like, it's like the up-down move, which is not as effective. Spirit World Notification. Please don't tell me that's from a shield. God, shit. Get Gladiator. Love it. Okay, but we're Explorer now. This shouldn't take too long for the paw stick. And we don't have to do like what we did with the tree branch to try and get like the so. It's a monster closet. Fuck. Why are they in this closet? Fuck off. But die! Oh my god. It just it felt like it was lagging because of all that, like, you know, all the hit suns. Oh fuck this. Oh my god, I forgot. The goblins have mages. I forgot about goblin mages. Oh fuck. I think they're weak to stone, so maybe we can just do a deal with that, Clay. Yes they are, yes they are. Oh, not for long though. Oh shit. Oh fuck, okay, just don't get hit by paralysis, because that's gonna suck. Nice, good. More HP, good. Nice. Oh, that was base HP too. Good, good, good. Wait, bottle, nice. Wait, we can craft this. I need it now. Okay, what are you weak to? I know the plant is weak to fire. There we go. What do you get from this? I was very hopeful for the events to carry the RNG map system, but they do feel very limited in what they, in like, you know, what challenges they'll present you. It's not bad. Again, it's still not bad. Like it's actually still really fun. It's just it isn't like as complex as I thought it would be. The one thing that is fun is the Street Fighter, you know, smashing the like car thing. But that's just fun because it's fun to smash like something for like hours, right? I love smashing. Ow. Smashing. God, I hate this level so much. The swamp feels a lot less painful than this because the levels provided a lot of natural like places to hide from the bullets, and you could slowly make your way down the level to kill something. Here, with these RNG levels, one thing that I definitely notice a lot of is that they're very simplistic in how they lay things out. It's just one major platform and maybe some pitfalls here and there. There's not really many variations of that concept though. Like there are no platforms to stand on that are above you. There's no weird caves or anything. Like it's very simple to move around. Again, not bad. You just recognize, you just notice it compared to the base game's mapping system. And this feels a lot like they're playing with the RNG system. I'm gonna die. One life. The gradual HP recovery is not gonna work. Ow, that fucking sucks. Cool, okay, good. Eat some more berries, come on. I got six more berries. The most expensive healing item at the moment. 50 per. Boom! It's been a while since I said boom in these playthroughs. Again, like, by the time we got to the end of the base game, it was so easy that I stopped saying boom. I stopped feeling excited for like blasting something. I wonder if that's how serial killers feel like. You know what I mean? Like, they stop having fun, like, you know, like the thrill of the hunt is like gone. It's like, aw man, it's just the same old. It's like a 9 to 5 for them. Not that I want to ask one or anything. I just, you know, I'm curious. And not that I am. All right, we go down here. What? Oh, halfway. Yes, we touched the halfway ball. Let's get the hell out of here. No, I don't want to do my math. I don't want this. Put it away. Throw away the scale pans. I don't want to do any math. We go back to town. Let's get out of here. Give me my force gems. Nice. Holy hell. Still a white cat only. You feel something inside your pocket. What? Why is the world tree giving me so many berries? I'm not complaining, but he just drops it in my pocket for like free. What is this used for now? There's no way, right? Oh, I was kind of disappointed actually. I was hoping you could like wear that. So what is the point of that? What is the point of this? What's the point of this? Why did I get this? Why is that even in my grow? It wasn't even useful in the first game. The entire first game, it was just a gag. Pure. Heals your HP over time. Holy shit. It's over. It's GG. That's how you win the entire game. GG. You have built-in healing. Okay, what do I get? Fuck. Maybe I get some more luck, actually. Don't need adaptability. It sucks. Luck and speed. What the fuck is that acorn? What's that? Vulcan. Fires small fireballs randomly in a fan shape. That's decent. Blue. Yellow. Sure. Look. Nice. More magic crystals. Good. Get this. Grab a key. Might as well. Sure. Free. Okay, let's get some more. I might as well open this like door down here. Because this leads to treasure. I'm assuming these treasures are useful. Okay, that wasn't really useful, but something. Wasn't really worth it, actually. That was kind of a shitty detour. Get more magic to get more healing, and then get more defense, I think, or attack. Sorry. Okay, okay, this is good, and it's actually like it's the same hotkey as every other like good like every other holy skill. I should use black hole too, actually. Okay, get the stones. Assign my stones to speed. Change my styles. What do I get for styles? I don't know. Same old. I'm really thinking styles are very rare. I imagine we'll get more styles now that we're in the second half of the dungeon. Because we were able to get the magician and the sword and the swordsman and the explorer on the first one. So we might get 3 more. Down here. My sister can't help me. She's going to die. My father's bread is the best in the country. So much, so good that I have to pay for it. It's nuts. Wait, am I just allowed to keep going to his house? What's the point of me going to his house like constantly? Well, what else is there to his house? Nothing. Unless I dress up like a Nulis. Yeah. I can be a stand-in for his actual wife. It's like that scene in whatchamacallit? The Boys, where Homelander gets that one dude with the power to like become anyone to be his dead like wife. Then he like chokes her. What a crazy fucking show. Kitchen knife, saw, frying pan. What? Wooden sword, good, okay. He now has different sections for stuff that weren't there before. Or maybe it was there, but I just didn't notice. But there's a lot more things now. Maybe more accessories too, actually, wait. Yeah. Magic curios. There's a lot more accessories. Bone necklace, iron ring. Why is there still a ball and chain? Ring of flames. Sure. These aren't really useful. Accessories aren't really useful compared to everything else. Like, especially the stamina increase one. Maybe they'll be... I mean, for sure they'll be more useful once we get more trinket slots, which requires tissues. Again, very weird currency system. Let me in. Tree. Great world tree. Yggdrasil. Give me your berries. I don't know why it gives me berries. Anything new? If you come across a stone throw, the first thing you should do is raise your defense and HP. Gee, thanks. Well, that's it. I'm pretty sure... Okay, I keep messing up. Can I just go down quickly? Yeah? What? Fuck! I pressed the wrong thing. I need to go to the second stratum and then go to the halfway point of the second stratum. The menuing is very annoying. But, it's not... Again, it's weird. This game is... It's not bad. It's just really... I keep saying it's not bad. But you get a lot... But you get a lot of annoyances here and like there. Oh no. Wait, this music slaps though. Ow. Oh fuck. That's not good. Oh fuck. goblins. That one's not dead. Oh fuck. Maybe black hole. Try black hole. That thing sucks at like actual ass. Love. Pure. Sorry, it's pure. Sorry, it's not love. Oh boy. Oh, and you actually get this. Okay, you know what? One UI change that was nice. That is nice. You get to see how much health you will eventually heal. That's a very solid feature. Now I just wish that it would automatically target the lowest floor every time. Or at least make it easier to target the lowest floor immediately. There's like a weird input delay when you open a menu in this game. I don't know why. It sees... It's a Meowth item. It's a Meowth item. It's a Meowth item. No shit. Oh, fuck yeah. Nice. I want that, actually. Okay, I don't care about the forest. I care about money. Life is all about money. Actually, fun fact. I was reading more about chaebols. So you know that thing in Korean dramas and stuff that like it's like or like webtoons and like stuff where it's like, oh, if you don't get into a good school, your life is over. I'm gonna drown getting these like treasures. Why am I no longer drowning actually? Wait. Not that I'm complaining. I feel like I broke something. But yeah, that's apparently a real thing. If you don't get into a good school in South Korea, like you actually don't get anything, and your corporations run that country. I didn't realize how heavy it was. I thought chaebols were like just like a way to like explain why certain webtoon characters were so rich and like hot, right? To be very much like that whole, you know, because there's a story concept where you're given like, you know, powers because you're the chosen one by your royalty or something, right? But that's not actually why. It's entirely because of that system, which is nuts. Wait, use my broom to level up the shield. So imagine your life is decided the moment that you're born, basically. Like it already kind of is, right? Like it's the whole economic principle of like, oh my fucking god, it's her. God damn it! Oh no! Okay, now I see why you'd want to be the magician. Because oh my god, because you will definitely live longer. Oh fuck. This ain't good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good, man! No, put the ball away! Not good. Okay, same thing. This is no storyline. Is it just us falling asleep and we go there? I don't really get it. Although, I mean, technically, again, if I'm going by my theory, right, then it's just we're falling for the fog demon's lies. We're actually inside of a dream. A life where my sister isn't dead and where my parents charge me money for food. That fucking sucks. Okay, I could buy some bottles. That's actually useful. I am not gonna try to survive on berries and skill healing ever again. That was a huge mistake. This is how you survive. Through basically crack. Egg bread. Good. Okay. I don't know what I want to make. Cheesecakes give you gems. That should be fine. Muffins we can eat just for fun. It's good. But this is, you know, surprisingly so far 3 hours in. A very solid DLC. I didn't expect that much enhancement to the base system, the like base RNG system that they made before. But it actually feels like a very good but different game. It feels like a very good but different game. Right? And not different in like a bad way. It just feels very different. Oh fuck, I forgot. How much? You need 3 bars to use that? That seems awful. Forget that. Okay, so the up button is not a good choice anymore. I need to get rid of that habit of using the up button skill. Super armor. Nice. Good. Get the 200 sword. Nice. Holy fuck! Dude, Frog's tongue isn't... That frog's tongue is insane! That frog is not messing around. Like, actually not messing around. I'm also kind of afraid to like skip the dialogue after I wake up, because I never know when it'll lead into actual story dialogue. It's really hard to tell how this game does stories sometimes, which is good. But when there's a lot of repeated dialogue, I wish there was a way to turn off like trivial dialogue. Like when you die or something. I wish there was a way to just be like, hey, I don't want to see that. And I want transitions to be a lot faster or like something, right? Because it doesn't seem like it needs to do the full transition anyways. It seems like it's just there as like a story detail or like a visual style, right? Versus like an actual need to have you wait for the transition to finish. And it'd make it less... Because it feels weird to have all these unskippable but like, you know, tied into sometimes story bits in now what is effectively a dungeon crawling game, right? It is an entirely new like game. The UI stuff worked before when it was like a very story-based game with dungeon crawling-esque elements, whereas now it's like I just want to skip ahead. But I don't want to do it manually because I don't trust myself not to make a mistake. I want technology to guard me from my own decisions. I'm afraid of myself. I believe in Mark Zuckerberg more than I do believe in me. Ooh. What the fuck is that thing? Why is there just a random tower there? What? What? Oh, I guess that's it's like torches. It's because in the Goblin Cave, those things were just torches. Yeah. I remember now. I remember being in the Goblin Caves, fighting for my life. He's a goddamn goblin. That did like 1,000,000 damage and paralyzed me. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Okay, healing is also... It's 2.5. It's not just 2. I need to remember that it's 2.5. Or even... maybe it's 3 actually. I don't know. Hard to tell. Holy fuck frog. It's the fuck frog! Okay, the regeneration in this game is a lot weaker. Maybe it's because I haven't grown enough. Maybe it would have always been this like weak if I didn't have enough magical points. But it feels very tough to use. You just don't get enough healing fast enough. You get those, good. We get some more tissue, good. Good thing I can skip this. Good, okay. Hey Mokyun, if you use higher rank magic, every hit will cause even more force to drop. Well, I guess that gives a reason for me to use it now. Huh. Fuck, you have nothing, eh? Mokyun, why do you have nothing for me? I needed you. Wait, I need more thing. No, I have 99 actually, fine. I need more copper. I need more mining spots. Like now it's important for me to get mining spots. Oh, great! It still has an issue where if you leave too quickly, you don't get to cast the skill. I kind of wish that they changed that. That was a very annoying problem in the first game. It felt very unintuitive to have to wait in a room after you cast a spell for the effects to take place. Especially for a skill that like buffs you, like a healing spell. I mean, to be fair, again, I'm being very critical for what is like a masterpiece, right? Like the entire game is amazing. I'm just an asshole. I'm just an asshole. Here we go. Okay, it should be okay as long as I take it slow. Oh fuck. More magician, nice, good, cool. Strengthen, I guess it helps. More healing, please. I got the wrong skill. Oops. Thankfully, the Suhander is very long. I should get a spear at some point. I mean, my broom is my spirit, technically. Oh, I should also sell those gemstones. I keep forgetting to sell them, actually. That should give me a lot of money to play with. Oh my god. Yeah, easily. Way better. A lot better than the rest. What the hell? Good. Very good. I think we can make it all the way to 3, but I just want to go to more rooms, so why not? Okay, well, bye, Goblin Mage. I don't get your teeth, I guess. Oh, I do get your teeth. Never mind, I don't get your chest. Wow, he really cucked me there. He cucked me by going over the edge. He edged himself to cuck me. That's amazing. I've never seen edging used as a power move before. It's impressive. Fuck, I'm paralyzed. Ice shield, nice. Wait, holy shit. Okay, we have. Okay, you do get a steady flow of equipment at least. It's a lot easier to it feels like to get equipment too, because in the first game, you were limited by which area you were in to find items. This one, it just seems like you can find anything anywhere. Even like random like late game accessories, you can find it. Obviously not the crazy stuff like Lollipop, which you need to trade in tissues to the princess. But still, combo duration this early on feels like cheating. Because this is like the levels are actually long. They actually take you a while to go through, and it seems to matter how much your horizontal progression is like and like how much space you have to go through horizontally though. Inter-level, it seems like it doesn't stay anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But at least within the same level, it feels very impactful. It's weird. It's weird how the items are basically the same, but they feel different in terms of their use and stuff. Because in this new context, you have this whole new consideration of like, you know, how your movement is, how much space there is around you, stuff like that. It's a very fascinating change. I can get this. I can get rid of Poland's nose because it's free. So that's free, and I can get a Herculean power, which is amazing, for 4. Fuck. No burst armor. Maybe not even C's. Honestly, I can just sell gems. I'll make money by selling gems. This and then this. Break gauge. Yes, that's very helpful. Oh fuck! Ow. Good, frog is dead. All I care about is frog dying. I should be using my skill more too. Because the skill bar has changed color a lot, and I'm assuming that means that the skill itself is like stronger now. I'm assuming as you get more proficiency. But maybe it's just like a color thing. I don't notice it at the times. Oh no. What boss is this? What the fuck? I just started! Oh fuck, I'm dead. There's actually no way. I don't think this is doable. Well, maybe, I don't know. You do have the benefit of like having broken magic, right? But like, this guy's a monster. Like an actual monster, dude. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Okay, I'm good. Just gotta play it safe. If I had backstep, maybe. It's because you lack backstep that it feels so much harder, because backstep was such a critical component in this boss fight. Where are you? Oh fuck! Ow. Okay, go over there. Good. Get some bubbles. Go. Get some more bubbles. Go. Have some more bubbles. Please get down from there. What is this? I can't reach him! Okay, good. We have a good combo going. But he is absolutely shitting on me. This is why combo duration is nice in like boss fights. Fuck. Good. Huge. Vulcan, good. Good. Here we go. Oh fuck. I didn't realize the explosion stay. That was frustrating. Vulcan might be good here actually. The knockback is a bit too strong though. This is bad. Although he's now frozen in fear, I'm hoping. Cool. We actually survived. Nice. I didn't think we would live. Wow. Okay, so this game is really willing to throw anything at you. Imagine seeing that for the first time, because you just get the DLC and you think, oh, I'll play the DLC version. It has to be the same thing, right? And you just see that and you're like, holy shit. Like, what do you do? I feel like most people would just panic like I did. Oh! Vulcan! Okay, that thing... Okay, that fire magic doesn't do as much as I thought it would. Oh god. Nice, nice! Yeah, I love when plants are immune to fire magic. Man, that's a good shit. I love that shit. But not immune, but it's definitely not as weak as I thought it would be. But I just don't remember all the weaknesses, and I don't have the skill yet. Because you need a particular Karen skill, Poland skill. Sorry, sorry. Legally distinct Karen. Fuck. Oh god. Ow. Oh god. Oh god. Maybe I should just leave. No. I refuse. I fight to the death always. Always. We go until we die. We get everything. Good. Small medals. Good. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Worth it to use the potion there. I was really hoping to get the slow regen, but it just wasn't worth the risk. Good. Boom! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Fuck your tongue. Dude, this guy eats ass! He's eating my ass! Shit. Don't you hate it when a monster eats your ass? That's the worst thing in the world. Oh! We're good. We're still alive. It's fine. I have throwing knives. I don't know how this is really gonna help me, but... Oh no! Oh no, the water falling speed. This is bad. Kill him. Good. Ow. Okay, I can wail on him to get free healing now. Good. We're running out of potions. Man, it feels so much more intense. Like, the mechanics, again, work very, very well in this mode because you're so... Because the base game, I think, didn't have these levels... These like tense feelings of like, oh no, I don't want to die and like lose stuff because it was so easy to go to some safe spot, always. On every single map, right? In this one, there is no safe spot. But you have no safety besides maybe a Mokin shop, and the Mokin shop doesn't sell everything under the sun. Like you really need to be careful, and you feel that like tension of like, oh no, like should I use a potion here? Do I waste my very limited numbers of potions, or do I go for like a regen move, right? Like it feels very evolved from what the base game had, which is nice. I had to use a potion there. I was going for that. Good. Let me farm off you guys. It sounds like somebody blowing into their mic. What is that? Oh, fuck. Okay, you got really angry at me. Oh, shit. Steve! What is this? But yes, finally something good. I'm assuming this gives you more items, which is great. I need more item drops. Especially if you can find equipment, that's very worth. You get some more regen going. Blast them, there we go. Good. I wonder if we should go... Is there any more map? Actually, no. There's no more. Let's go down. Okay. We're almost at the next junction. There's gonna be... That's pretty fast. It feels like a lot faster. I mean, the first game was very, very fast in terms of like plot progression. But this feels like you get right into the thick of it very, very early on. Especially on impossible mode. Like, I remember trying, when we first started the main game, us trying to go through the impossible mode start was like, I had to drop it down to like hell, because we spent like the first 10 levels dying to slimes. This already feels a lot more possible. Oh, fuck. I mean, to be fair, I also got probably the best magic skill in the game. That's like full AoE, like screen wide, so that kind of does help. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Fuck off. Kill the stunner, good. Fireball these two. They're apparently weak to it. It doesn't. Oh! I didn't cast the skill correctly. Fuck! I lost everything except for my items. Well, let's look at how we look like as a thief. Wow. Have short-range weapon weights. Speed plus 10, luck plus 10. What's your skill? Close the gap and deal consecutive hits all in one move. Cannot be hit while moving. Yo. Let's use it. What? Oh, sorry. I need to use it. Change styles. I mean, it just... I mean... I like how the game uses the same portrait for like everything, and it's just like, alright. Just like add some head ornament to like denote a class change. She's still just the baker's daughter, but it's like baker's daughter with a beret, baker's daughter with an iron helmet, baker's daughter with a face mask. It just looks funny. Alright, baker's daughter, let's go. Fuck. God damn it. I might have enough money to buy the queen's clothing though. So let's see if I can. That's pretty good. So not bad. But that was a huge loss. Wow. Well, not the queen's clothing yet. I do need to get these things, like frying pans and shit. Short-range weapons are much easier to use now, which is not a broomstick. But I can't help myself. I just like the fantasy of being able to max a broomstick and have that be like the best weapon in the game for me. Alright, let's max out the pan, and then, close the gap! Holy shit, that thing does damage. What the fuck? Okay, we get a bunch of bottles here. I need to buy a lot of bottles. Maybe some accessories. No, just ball and chain. Let's see. I'm also realizing now why we don't have any stone. Have you noticed that monsters stopped dropping stone, and we haven't really found like a mining spot in a while? I think it's based on what area. Wow. Hey, my accent's awful today. What area you go to? I think that's what's going on. So because we keep going down to the second level, I think we get less occurrences of like, you know, mining deposits for like stone and like copper and stuff. So there is an element of like you do have to farm certain areas over and over and like over, which is gonna be painful to say the least. Why is my accent so like strong today? It's weird. I mean, I know why. I had a good sleep. You missed meeting with the master of the arena. You and him used to meet? What'd you guys do? Weren't you in like a swamp? In the middle of like nowhere? Okay, let's go for the first one. I need stones. Wait, we should just... Yeah, this is how you farm levels too, to get stronger by... Because you started level 1, right? And that kind of sucks. Because when you're level 1 on like level 2, like you just die. Whereas this should get us... Doing this should get us a lot further, actually. A lot. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I guess it's like a, you know, do you want to waste time kind of thing. Because it does take a while. That could... Level increase by area 1. What stats does my class increase? Basically nothing. Shit. Okay, maybe this was a bad choice. I get my luck, but it's not really good for fighting and pushing. Ow. Go inside here. Because I do need copper, so I need to go through every single room to get it. One of these rooms should have it. Somewhere. Oh my god. My muscle memory is gone. I really can't do certain moves. It's really hard, actually. I'm assuming this is how you would try and get a lot of items too, like equipment or accessories. Is you would have to go from level 1 all the way down, get the most levels that you can, plus the most chances of like fighting things. At least just more enemies in general. You found the gods' goblets. Fuck! God damn it! How do you see the map? Oh, okay, by holding L1. Okay. It's weird how the mapping has like a weird strategy to it. How you can decide to do this to try to get a bit more stuff in certain places. Wow, my mining sucks. I miss having dig, doggy dig, as well as digging master's finesse. Holy shit! +6 speed? Hell yeah, that's good. So frying pan's done. Just more performance. How much more performance does it get? What does it do? So that's open. I need to go set this one now. There you go. We do have enough defense now that these things don't really hurt me. It's nice. That'll be a Mokyun thing. I could buy his stuff, actually. He does have a couple things that I didn't get from him last time. That I can get. I can get a Garden Port. Nice. Okay, good. So we can just keep upgrading things. Oh, never mind. I didn't get a single one. I should just buy stone pickaxes. Because these wood ones are shit. Patchwork spalders. There we go. Oh shit, I have no money. Did I realize too? This is actually the best DLC for somebody who has completed the main game. I imagine most people wouldn't want like more story too heavily, and they just want more of the gameplay by this point in the storyline, right? So actually thinking about it more, this is great if you had your fill from the main game storyline, which I feel like I didn't, and that's maybe why I kind of crave like a whole new storyline. Okay, so we got that. We need to get the new Spalders on. Well, not really new, but we can then get the two-handed weapon. That's insane that the paw stick gives even more damage with a shield. For like defense, that's really good. Wow. Why is the paw so strong? What the fuck? Well, there we go. There's a mining spot there. Good. Kill. Oh my god, nice. And no copper. Wow. I guess stones is what you get until you get to 1.5. So if I start at the halfway point further down, it might be worth... it might be more efficient. It might be a more efficient use of my time compared to starting all the way up like here. But you do get a lot of experience. Like now I'm level 8. Never mind. Here we go. Now we're good. Right? Please? I'm begging you, please? Copper? It's just fucking stones. It's all fucking stones. I don't want to use this here. But you do naturally cap out on levels pretty soon, and it seems like monsters do respawn, so maybe my strategy does suck. Especially if monsters respawn, it doesn't really seem worth it to go from the top level down into the time spent. Especially because it feels like you're not really progressing. You're just like redoing content, which was the worst part of this experience in the first game. Unless chests can give you enough, but I don't think chests will. Let's see. Okay, go in here. No. Why is the goddess's goblets? Why do they keep popping up? I have nothing to give her. I'm broke. Goddess, why do you come at me? Why do you come for me at a time when I have nothing? Don't you guys hate it when a god sends an opportunity to you to buy like a lottery ticket and you have no money to do anything. It sucks. I could have paid my way to like power, to the end game here. Okay. So now that thing's open. You know what's funny is that we actually got really close to implementing this in RPG Maker yesterday. It's weird how like just making something real time is way more enticing to play than just having it be like a static kind of like, you know, game, like a turn-based one, or like a slower paced one. Fun fact, actually, reading interviews. Well, reading, you know, the ones that were saved in like text and like, stuff like that, but also like watching them too. Sure, it seems like the entire Diablo series was actually going to be turn-based at initially. It was supposed to be like a roguelike, like Rogue, and like, you know, like that other one that was Lord of the Rings theme, which is insane when you think about it. Because I feel like the real-time combat really adds a certain flair to it. I wonder if this game had any like chopping block ideas, things that they wanted to like. Or things that they thought about that they pretty much couldn't like do. I need to choose a better weapon for this. Oh god. I need very low weight. That's a good weight. This frying pan might be my best choice here. Yes. Okay. Holy shit! Hell yes. Okay, do not use my skill though. My skill pushes me too far. But this is a good fight. I can maybe crack this now. I can maybe crack it now. Maybe. I hope. Yes, I can. Easily. Halfway mark and it's already gone. 10 seconds left, Spirit. Nice. Oh! Oh. I was like, whoa, new weapon, sick. No, it's just cards. Man, imagine getting excited over like Pokemon cards. There's nothing there, guys. It's not worth it. Don't spend your money on them. Why the fuck was that so popular? Actually, why is that so? You know what it is? I think most of the world has a gambling addiction, but we're afraid to admit it to ourselves, right? Or we think that we can go past it. Like this is just gambling, right? Like grinding is basically the exact same as gambling, but with extra steps. If you replaced this game with a lever and you had the exact same like dopamine hits, I 100% this would be subject to gambling laws. 100%. It just feels the exact same. Okay, now I need my stone pickaxe. Good. I can buy some more from Mokyun because I'm rich now. Seeds. My god. Nice. I'm assuming... There we go. There was still one more. Because to kill spiders takes 2 casts of that. It's frustrating. I maybe should get some more magic, actually. Like, magic is actually very, very useful. Especially the screen-wide clearing. I don't know why you get screen-wide clearing so soon, actually. Seems a bit broken to get, like, the best skill in the game, it feels like, for this type of mode. Oh, fuck. Because immediately you remove the threat of things that's like killing you from like, you know, off screen, like those flowers. And you can deal with ranged units that are behind larger units that you don't dare walk through. Like goblins or something. Or those like, you know, giant mandragora or whatever plants. Not mandragoras. The ones that look like hot ladies. They're shooting fireballs at you. They're like giant plant ones. Woohoo. Nice. That's good. Good. Sorry, I need a... my controls are acting all wonky. I need to fix it. Oh god. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go, sorry. The cable was going loose. I'm gonna switch it... I should switch it eventually to like Bluetooth. Professional ASTLIBRA streamer. This is all I play. Did you just say hot babies the second that you came in? No, I said hot to babes. Sorry. hot babes. Although, if you think about it, right? Calling someone babe is very weird. Like, it's strange to call someone a babe because you're just calling them your baby. And calling someone your baby is weird. Because it's like, why would you relate something that you want to get down and dirty with to like a baby? I'm not kidding you. It's why my friend justifies his use. That's how my friend justifies that he calls his partner his kiddo. I feel like I'm less crazy for saying babe, and he's more crazy for saying kiddo. So I'm like, but he's right. The worst part is he's right. Right? If I call my wife my babe or my honey, right? It's like, it's all the same. So what is wrong about him calling his partner kiddo? Mind you, we're all almost 30, all of us. I just hate that he's right. Yeah, this is all we play. ASTLIBRA. It is a new DLC though, and this is a very combat-focused DLC. It's a very, you know that part that I hate at the end of the game that I thought would have been really good if it didn't force me to grind? It's that, but it doesn't force me to like grind. So it's just a dungeon crawler now. It's just a dungeon crawler, which is nice. You have a story about that, about babes? Oh, look at Mr. You know. Look at you getting your dick wet or your pussy filled. What's the equivalent of like getting your dick wet for like a woman? I need one that's like neutral. Look at you getting your ass eaten over here. But yeah, share your story. Sorry. Okay, lottery tickets. Okay, this is gambling. This is for sure gambling. This is actual gamba. Like, there is no difference between this and me going to Vegas and doing, like, live slots or, like something. Okay, let's see. I need, I can get a dark staff. A strong staff that can call forth the darkness. None of coins. Fuck! Wait, I can sell. I can sell, Tuzuka. And Atega. Omega. 3,000! Okay, I can't afford anything. Oh my god. Wait, this actually makes it easy to sell your weapons too. Because you can just make them again or buy them again. I don't know if I would, but it seems like you could. So if you want to, sure. Not that you should. I don't think. Oh fuck, I really wish it hit them. I really wish that it hit them at the same time. Oh god. Okay, how do I go from here? This is a new area. There we go. Back in school, you had this classmate who refused to call babies baby, because that's what you call a hot woman. So instead, he insisted on calling babies babby instead. See, that's the problem, right? Yeah, like, you get that problem now with, like, words like daddy. You know what I mean? Like, my daddy bought me this. If somebody says, my daddy bought me this, right? It's 50-50 on if they mean somebody who's like plowing them or their actual dad. It's you have no clue. Why? I'm broke! Goddess, why would you do this to me? You found the goddess's goblets. I only give them to you when you're broke. How does it feel, hero? Uh-oh. I mean, again, your friend isn't wrong. I just hate that they're right. You know what I mean? I just hate it. I hate it so much. Because they're not right. They're not wrong. Neither of our friends are wrong, but it makes me feel bad. You know what I mean? I don't want to feel bad. Even like honey is like a weird one, actually. I don't know why people started calling each other honey. Well, I can kind of tell why. Because you're sweet and you're viscous, right? Viscous. Next time you have intercourse, you'll request to be called sire. Sire. How does it feel, sire? Are you enjoying having your pole arm cleansed? Even something like queen, you know what I mean? I don't know. I want to go back to simpler terms. Fuck. There goes Moki's shop. Wait, I have to fight the boss. Oh, I have to fight the boss again. Wait, actually, this is okay. This is good. So it is worth it to go from level 1. Because by the time you get to level 2, you're level 11. And you also get rewards from the boss potentially, which could be good. This is actually kind of worth it. This is pretty good, actually. Okay, wait. This is the strat that we'll use every time I die. We'll spend 2 hours going down to the lowest floor. What's that guy who's forced to carry a boulder up a hill? Hercules or like something? Persephone? I feel like him. Constantly rolling this like boulder up the real hill of like, you know, the Phantom Cave. The Phantom Mist Cave. Ow. Honey, I like your viscous nature. This is just weird, right? What other terms do people use? Sweetheart. I mean, sweetheart is like that's like the least weird term, I feel like. Sweetheart, like that just feels like somebody's spitting bars, right? I feel that. I got coppered for the first time. Holy shit. Finally. What power in this baker? Why is the baker so strong compared to me? It's funny too, because like the main hero needed the power of the gods to become this strong. The baker needs a dog. All the baker needed was this dog to get strong. She's kind of a monster. Sisyphus, yes, he was the one who rolled the rock. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Fight the boss on the floor? Yeah, sure. I don't know why I chose that. That was really dumb of me, actually. Because this guy's kind of a monster, actually. Okay, it doesn't matter where you face. Good, because I was facing the wrong way. That was scary. But this guy's weak to rocks, actually. Huh? I didn't realize it. Just throwing rocks at him. Fight a shot! It's also weird that something is blocking his bullets and I don't know what. Is it like a... Do I have a built-in eliminate skill? I wonder if I do. Black hole! And then, wind! What the fuck? Wind! Ow! Wind! Ow! Use bubbles, okay, good. And then use this. Good. Much easier this time, actually, for this boss. Especially because I know what to do now, it's like a lot more straightforward. That's what baking does to you. Exactly. Every baker knows. Every baker knows. This is what baking does to you. Standard baking skills. It's so loud, so. It is so loud. And it's only in boss fights that it gets really loud. It does remind me, because like you get nothing. So I used a potion and I got nothing. I got fucked. Okay, gee, thanks. I'll go fuck myself, I guess. But every baker that I know is actually jacked. Like, their arms are, like, massive. Just in general, people who, like, cook, they're surprisingly jacked. Like, not only do you have to deal with the fact that they're skilled with, like, knives and, like, shit. Wait, I'm level 1 again. What the fuck? Oh, it doesn't matter. Chat, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you start. You go back to level 1 the moment that you go to a new area. I think it only matters at the halfway point then. Okay, so starting halfway is bad then. Aw, man. That sucks. This is really hard then. This is like really, really hard. Because you have to like... You just have to deal with being shitty for like a long time. It is physically demanding work. It is, yeah. Really, really demanding, actually. Too demanding, I feel like. There's a lot of elements about it that I dislike. Like the amount of time that you spend just like on the road doing stuff. I find is very painful. Like it asks a lot of you, that like job, which I don't think is good in the long run. Like having to, you know, spend all of your working days just outside and like never being able to see your family on like normal dates and having to skip like holidays. It asks too much of you, but you will be jacked after. Why would I go back to level 1? That seems like a strange design choice. It's because it's yeah, this DLC is structured like it's structured more like a roguelike. So the main game was more story-based, right? And you kept your progress, but your level, like you don't actually have like an overall level like you did in the main game. You actually just find the gems that you use to allocate to your stats now. It's basically just a roguelike. Or roguelite, whichever term you like use. Which is nice. Again, it's an interesting, you know, change of like pace, right? So it is fun. And it is what I said that the game felt like it was going towards. Like it felt like a much more interesting system for a roguelike game. But it's just very different from the main game. And so, you know, that your confusion, I think, is exactly the confusion that somebody who had played the entire main game would like have. And I wonder, you know what I mean, like how well this will sell, because it is very different in like tone. Very different in like tone. In like pace and tone and like a whole bunch of things. It just feels weird. Not in like a bad way, but it definitely isn't the same game. I say that as I build the exact same items. I use my starting item as my strongest item again. Oh no, I need copper. Please, I need copper. Yes! Sorry, that was loud. Okay, so I do get copper here too. So how come it was so rare before? Was I just shit? Maybe I was just shit. Nice. It's also hard to explain the leveling system too, because it's the way you level is just RNG. Like you have the same system of like growing, right? But the way that you actually get your stat points, like how you used to when you leveled up, you literally just find them. I feel like that's probably the thing that'll really make people do like a double take on like this one. How much more RNG there is in this DLC. And RNG design decisions are interesting because RNG is a very well-known way of like adding content to a game, right? Like it can work well. Especially if you focus more on the gameplay content versus how things look, it can work very, very well, right? It's why a game like No Man's Sky, which if no one knows about this, they're now, you know, adding more content to the game in terms of like things you can do. This game is very, very empty, but that game is now like starting to go into this phase of work where it's like they're now focusing on having more stuff like you know, ships or battles or fights or like something, or like more mechanics to play with that utilize the game's world well. So maybe then now it's too quiet actually. Let me go back to 195. Here we go. So it can work. It's just fascinating. I've just never seen a game like again, or like I haven't seen many games that like change the entire their whole like DNA within the same title as just like a DLC upgrade. I need to go back to Explorer too. Lucky, you found an ore vein. Oh, thank God. I can barely mine it. Fuck. But good. We have so much copper. Oh my God, yes. Yes. Copper. I'm gonna go back to town after this. We have enough copper to buy new items. I need to change the Explorer too in order to do the high levels. Sorry. In order to max out my high level items. And I can grow, which is important because you lose your force when you die because I chose impossible. It's a bad choice. You feel something inside your pocket. Thanks. You feel like if you bought a DLC as a fan of this game, you probably want more story. Yeah, exactly. That's like the one thing that I feel like was a miss. Like if you're a fan of this game, you would want more story. Because it feels weird to go into like an entirely different game. Again, it's not the worst thing ever, but you definitely get the sense of like this is now aimed towards like a different market almost. But at the same time, I mentioned this before. It's like because you saw what happens to the story at the end, right? Like at some point, the story kind of goes off the rails, and it's like maybe at that point, like for me at least, I did feel like I didn't want more of the story. I did feel like in a way like I had enough of the story. So it could be a sense of that too. Who knows? It's hard to tell. Only go for things that I can get immediately, so I don't waste my shit. Maybe I can get this chest actually. Nice, magic stone, good. That was good too. That was a waste. That was a waste. That was a waste. I wasted like 3 times the amount for just 2 magic stones. That was really worth it. It's not to say that it doesn't have story. There is story in some areas, but it's, you know, we haven't gotten there. Because to get there, you now need to play through this like roguelike adventure. It's a very weird change of pace. It works, but again, it's so hard to tell. Even from the story page, I just couldn't tell that if like that was... I wouldn't have known from the story page if this was going to like happen. We could go to another future's past future to make your wife love you for a 3rd time. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? It's like, what do you do in the story if you do continue it too, right? It's like, all you really can do is just do more time travel stuff, or you flesh out the side characters, right? And if the side characters don't have much story, then maybe this is the best way to like do it. Because how much of Poland's story can you possibly tell? I don't think there's much to her story left. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm like underplaying Poland's importance to the story. Who knows? Maybe this like dog is like really important overall, and I just don't notice it. Okay, so get that. One thing that is nice is dying is now no longer a thing. You just go back outside, which is nice. It fixes that problem of you losing your settings constantly. It's a very surprisingly good quality of life change that just comes from the game changing everything. Backstep. Oh my god. Yes. You're amazing, big sis. I have a shotgun for you. The dog was pulling the strings in the background the whole time. Can you imagine? That would be funny. Okay, we'll do 60. And I'll tweak it from the window setting after. Okay, the hero's house. Yeah, okay. Do I have enough money to buy? No, I need to buy weapons. Like good shit. I need to change my class too. I forgot to. Saw. Kitchen knife. Droplet shield. Forested spalders. Okay, 3 more iron ingots. Ingots. I found out one of my friends pronounces it ingot, and I was like, yes, thank you. I felt very alone pronouncing it ingot. And then make my broomstick. Wait, that's just a cross. The wooden sword is just a shitty cross. Right, what? Oh, that's why I don't have copper. I keep using it to like to enhance my like weapon. Stop that. There. That's why I can't craft anything. Jesus Christ. I was like, what the fuck is my copper? Okay, so get this. Get this. I need to be an explorer, I think, to make the most out of this. I have good agility. Okay, strength stamina increases maybe not useful. Big brain move. Huge brain moves. That's fine. Okay. We go into the alternate dimension with the world tree. We get the world tree to change our class back to an explorer. Oh yeah, there's also classes in the game now. And also this is the world tree. It just happens. You wouldn't believe what happened. Okay, it's a mirror. More magic stone. Nice. Get that. Change style. We go into explorer. There we go. It's good. Did I get anything else? No. I do I really do like the addition of these classes. I actually think it's probably the best thing about this DLC. And the fact that it all meshes well with the gameplay elements of like going down into RNG dungeons. It feels good. Ah yes, slap the world tree for the nuts. Get tree nuts. Okay, now we're a ship class. Let's see how this goes. But yeah, you get level in like a weird way. So your level is now dependent on your class. Sorry, the stats. Sorry, you level while you're down here, and each level increases your stats depending on your class's ratios. So you have to get ratioed. You just have to. It's a requirement to get ratioed. The only way to get stronger and to learn is to get ratioed. I'm about to get ratioed. Oh fuck. But yeah, in 4 hours of like progress, we've only gotten down to maybe, you know, we've only gotten down to maybe 10% of this entire DLC. So there's a lot of content here in terms of like raw gameplay, which is fascinating. It feels like a game that you can just play and just turn your mind off to. A bit like Diablo. Feels good. Feels good to not think. Turn that. Okay, that thing should open now. There's only one lever. Yes. Lottery. Yes. Okay, wait. Before that, heal first. There we go. Use all 10. Yes. I got a lot there. I don't even... Oh no. Oh no. How do I stop this? Skip the event? Why does it do this? Why are you allowed to... Why? What? I guess it makes sense, right? I guess... I'm assuming they just made it so that if you're in any menu, you can skip the event and it speeds up time, but like this is... It feels wrong. Whoa! Yo! Yo. That's so worth. Holy shit. Okay, I can get more agility now. Nice. Okay, wait. Okay, do you have any items for me? Mokyun, I'm on a roll. Yes. Stone shield. Heart. Oh, I need the flower. I can get some stone pickaxes though. I get a lot actually. Wait. Okay, thank you, Mokyun. Okay, now replace these with this. Get even more stuff from mining. Good. That was huge. That was a good. That was a really good roll. Nice. Boy oh boy, do I hate having no agility. Sucks. I also kind of wish the minimap was always visible. Like, I don't know why they don't just make the minimap at the bottom and make the item bar conditional. But to be fair, UI stuff, again, we saw yesterday how hard it is to make like a UI work. There's a lot that goes into it. Like, it might just be really hard. We weren't even close to making our own game. So maybe I should just shut up and play it, right? I can even make my own game. Is it possible? I have no right to talk to a game developer like I've been. I have no right demanding of them all these crazy things, like having a UI that displays a map at all times so I don't get lost. Might as well tell them to throw like paint everywhere. There's discourse currently. There's still discourse. There was discourse about it before, and it's back again. About yellow paint as a marker. And I'm going to tell you right now, as somebody who cannot remember any way through, I love yellow paint. In the games. Maybe the way it like smells too. I don't know, it smells nice. And it feels like people are playing an entirely different game, or they're playing a game completely differently, in a way that I would never be able to. Because many games' maps feel way too obtuse, and the growing level of detail in these games makes it hard to see anything. Very, very hard. Don't worry, just stream RPG, make it till I finish making the game. That is the plan for next week, roughly. The plan for next week is we just keep on going at it, and we keep throwing our like head at it. The problem is that I want to spend some time to think about what mechanics I even want in the game in the first place. Because now we know how to make it work. Now we know how to mold RPG Maker to our liking. Now I need to figure out what gameplay mechanics I want to have in my game. And that, I think, is the hardest part. And then, tomorrow as well with the egg stream, we're just going to be doing flipping eggs the entire day. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Can't do this. That was useless. That was actually useless. Huh? I got it. Okay, I need jumps. Wait. Okay. Oh. Oh. What? That was bullseye. That was bullseye, dude. What? Oh. How did I do that? Wait, what? Now. Fuck. Now. Ooh. Okay, I take back everything that I said wrong. That I said about the RNG system. Give me more challenges like that, and that's all I need in this game. It's so fun. Things like that make it all worth it. Cool. Okay, what did I? Okay, so good. Keep this. I wonder if this game uses RPG Maker, or like what engine it even uses. Because we've learned how flexible that engine is. Like it's stupidly flexible, to the point where like it really doesn't feel like you need anything else, right? Like I can see why RPG Maker was the Unity 3D of Unity 3D of ye olden times, right? Like it's really good at what it does. Not that you should. I mean, it's a lot of work to make it like do stuff for you, but you can. And this game feels RPG Maker-y, and I don't know why it feels like that. It just feels like it. Now that I've used it. Maybe I'm just seeing things, right? It's just like a thing that's just like... I'm seeing patterns where there are none. I think aliens are like real. You know what? I should add yellow paint into my game. That's what I need actually. I need a lot of yellow paint to guide the player through my confusing map. What other like memey things could I add to like a game actually? Because the yellow paint is like the largest meme at the moment. Which again, I still feel like it's necessary. Like what the fuck is this? Fight? Why is there soothing country music? Or like, you know what I mean? Like home, down, low kind of music. Like, it's like the kind of this is the kind of song that you hear from like from before Taylor Swift got really popular. Because she used to do country music. This was her style of like song. And now Taylor Swift is like a queen now. Please stop getting knocked back, please. I need gems, please. I need force gems, please. Please stop. Oh, I couldn't get more. That was a lot though. We get like 100 each. Damn. It's good. Okay, now we're getting into more interesting rooms. Not like, you know, the craziest thing ever, but still, nice farming rooms at least. I should maybe stop using that skill. And I should maybe regen to survive. Oh god. I'm going to die. Frog. Frog! Fuck! Fuck the frogs! You looked it up? Want to know what this is made with? It proves that it was made by a crazy person. Sure. Let me know. I can't even imagine what that means. C++. I mean, like, just like raw? Like, that's more understandable, okay? Like, honestly... like a lot of game dev is done in like C and C++. I would rather that. I would rather like it's not that hard to make a custom engine, surprisingly. SDL is very capable. Very, very capable. And you can just use that to do all of the shit that you need to like, do. Even doing very basic 3D stuff is like pretty easy. It's the only time making your own engine gets really hard is when you want to do the crazy features that newer engines have, right? That's like the only time. So I actually think that's the smartest move. Because like, I think doing it in RPG Maker would have been crazy. I don't think my sister has anything for me. She's fucking useless. All she has is a shotgun, and she won't give it to me for like free. Because she wants to make money from her sister. Like, dog, I'm trying to help you. I'm your sister. But, you know, if I had to choose like a language to work into, I would definitely choose C++ over, say, Ruby. And it's not because Ruby is a terrible language, it's just because, like, imagine, like, imagining that I had to use that for a long period of time, I think I would go crazy. Because it makes certain things very complicated to, like, do. Like, RPG Maker showed how it could be good, right? But RPG Maker does a lot to hide a lot of annoying details. And even then, you saw how messy the code got, right? Because there's no real way to like know what something does without advanced tooling to like tell you everything. C++ kind of has that, but it is more easily understandable to know like, okay, like where do certain things come from, what certain things are, and like why you need to do certain things with this thing over here. It feels like it's a bit more understandable in certain ways, but also less understandable in certain ways. Like the moment that you get into like, you know, memory access patterns and like figuring out like, okay, like what is like, is this a pointer, and like so like what, and like what are you doing with this? And if you go through like a lot of layers of different things that like move or like copy things, then it gets bad, especially in modern C++ where it's like you don't know, it's really hard to keep track of things without like a complex IDE. I mean, but in general, I find certain things easier in it compared to other languages, even dynamic ones. I find dynamic languages, just like reading it to understand what it does, is like very complicated. And maybe it's a knowledge that it's never guaranteed what something does, and that it's very easy to mess up by just accidentally, say, reassigning something and changing the like type. I don't know. Even something minor like that is like frustrating. And it's not like C++ is a perfect language, right? Like you have Rust and stuff, which was made specifically to solve a whole class of problems relating to, you know, safety and understanding like ownership patterns of like data, right? It's not perfect either, but still it's a hell of a lot better than just trying to read through code to figure out, okay, like who owns this, what happens if I modify it, and like what does it do? And having the thing yell at you like, no, you can't do that because something else needs it here, that's like nice. You would have never thought, RPG Maker would have been crazy as well, you would have never seriously considered this as an RPG Maker game. I would have thought that too. But what little that we did in RPG Maker yesterday, I mean, I was able to make a physical combat system where like, you know, like if things touching you would like hurt you. Right? And so I can see why Undertale used it. I forgot that I have backdash now. Like, I get why Undertale used RPG Maker now, because it is possible. If you're a psychopath, it is doable. Not that you'd want to, but I can see how it's possible now. Apparently the dev worked on this for 15 years, yeah. So if you go on the website, you actually get to try out the earliest version of this game too. Which it was like ASTLIBRA something story. So you actually get to like actually play through like even from the very first version of this game. And said it was hard to find good tools for making games back in the day, so they programmed everything themselves. That's a very common sentiment that I've heard from people back then. Nowadays it's like easier, but I talked about this before, how, you know, back then your choices were like Ogre 3D or like, you know, the Blender game engine if you want something free. And Unity 3D was just getting like started, and like it still had a lot of like issues with it, to the point where you basically had to program the engine yourself anyways to cover up a lot of the issues in it, right? And you know, Unreal Engine 3 costed $150,000 per like seat back then, or something crazy like that. So it's not an uncommon statement. It is why a lot of people made their own things. You had some things that made it easier, like XNA Studio, but even that had pitfalls. Like, it was Windows only. It was really made for Xbox game development, but it didn't really work out well. It was slated to be deprecated for like a long time. You had to work in C, in like C#, which it felt like wasn't a popular choice of language back then. I feel like back then it was easier to find like C++ devs, or just know C++ compared to knowing C#, even though it was used in enterprise places by that point. I don't know. At least for me, I didn't really get experience with C# until a lot later. You believe that until it's made in RPG Maker. Do you think RPG Maker is pretty good if you don't know programming? I think the opposite. I think you need to know too much programming to actually use it. Like, Ruby is like easy, but I didn't realize how little functionality was in it. Like, if you told me that you want to make a Final Fantasy 2 or 3 clone, I would have said it's RPG Maker is like on 99% of the way there, but you won't get random encounters without knowing programming. At least for RPG Maker XP, right? So, you know, imagine like a very old like tool. It doesn't have a way to like, you know, do randomly generated stuff easily. You'd have, you know, world map encounters similar to Secrets of like Mana, if you want something more real time. Although we saw how hard it was to make something like that. Or if you had, you know, map encounters kind of like how you have in some Final Fantasy games now, like Final Fantasy 12, right? But if you want to do the old school style, yeah, there was just no way to spawn random monsters that I could find. It was weird. And we spent a long time trying to find it too, because I was like, you know, it feels like for a tool released in 2004, Final Fantasy, say, like, 7 would have been, like, the template of thing that people would like, want to, like, make, right? Or, like, Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, which had random encounters all the way since, like, back then even. And we just didn't find that at all. There was no easy way to make, like, random, like, map events that were monsters. It was weird. That's surprising. You would assume random encounters would be one of the basic features. So that's what I assume too. I'm still holding out hope that I just didn't find it, and that it is there. But it seems like you need to make each and every encounter your own thing, or you need to dive into the programming scripts to even get that functionality. To be fair, it gives you a battle system. It gives you 99% of what you need, right? So you don't need to go super far to get the rest of the functionality in the game. You will get a lot of things that like work out of the box. It's just those small details where I'm like, okay, I don't know what happened to it, but it's not here. But it is easy to modify too. Like, I can see why Undertale used it, because it was so easy to program. Everything that game does is just like available to you in the scripting language, which is Ruby. And so it's very easy to just modify everything. I mean, we made a physical contact damage system with a custom health bar in about 2 hours. And I feel like I know the ins and outs of the engine after like maybe 4 hours to 6 hours of working with it, which is very fast. You wouldn't be able to get that from any other game engine, I don't think. Even Unreal Engine, which gives you the full source without having to pay a license for it. Unity 3D, you have to pay a license to even see it, so it's like, you know, you're shit out of luck. RPG Maker, it felt like we immediately knew all the weird fancy stuff it like does, immediately. It's great. What a weird engine. I love it. I never want to work with it again, but I do love it. Give me a goddamn berries. The forums, they say you do random encounters through map properties. So, yeah, you can kind of do it through map properties, but the only way that I could find was through map events. And in RPG Maker XP, it seemed limited, because the map event, you had to predefine a lot of the map event itself. And I wasn't sure if, like, we were missing something. But it is through that section. I just couldn't find the option to have like a sometimes randomly based on the number of your steps spawn something. I don't know. It is impossible to like to have a system like, okay, while you're taking steps, roll some like dice every single time you take a step, and then hopefully you might randomly stumble upon some like monster encounter. But you can predefine monsters on your map, but you just have to predefine each and every encounter and have them randomly walk into you to work, which is weird. It's like a weird way of doing it that I wouldn't have expected. Like my mental model of like RNG stuff is like you just roll a dice and it does the thing versus you have to make it like an actual map entity walk into you. It seems easier to do it the way I said, and then you just choose like a random troop for that area, for that map. Although, again, I could have missed something simple. Could have. I always assume that I'm the one who's like wrong, always. Because it does seem very capable. And it would be weird to have that one thing not be available. Oh wow, treasure vault, yes. But who knows though? Who really knows? All I know is that I'm gonna have a hell of a time trying to think of what skills to even like put into our game. A little star power game, which still don't really know what skills to have. I'm realizing, or I'm seeing why the industry moved away from JRPGs a lot, or at least the base template of a JRPG. There's only so many things that you can do in that style of a game before it gets very boring. Or before you max out on the things, and by default, it's very, very boring. It's very hard to think of like very tactically complex skills like that, or like things like do. Oh fuck! Please don't kill me. Okay, good. Magic Mastery, nice. Even more thing. Damage. Hygiene. Why'd you say hygiene? A hygiene skill? We could. I mean, even it's the thing about the skills is that I realize that like the thing that I really want to nail is not the lore or the naming, because those can be anything. It's the actual mechanics of like how you use them. I can't think of a way to make a turn-based game that is dynamic and complex that doesn't eventually devolve into do you have knowledge. It feels very hard to think of anything that could be that. Because I don't want the problem that chess has, which is like, you know, the Frenchman's cum sock thing. The whole Frenchman's cum sock meme. I want it to feel very interesting in a way that doesn't force you to have to know every single possible move that the game has to offer. Okay, I got more stuff. We have so many things to max out. Thank God. I'm gonna explore. Oh fuck. Okay. Well, he's dead. Boss time. Wait, boss time? Oh fuck. I don't think I'm ready for this. Maybe I should switch. Wow. This thing is still 0 weight. Like I feel it again on this floor. I'm so glad I moved away from the Scooby-Doo voice for him too. There's another powerful demon up ahead. How powerful, Poland? How powerful? It seems like it's some sort of guardian protecting the end of the stratum. If you need to prepare, then would be best if we left now. Though if you do, let's start again from the beginning. Hell no. You thought the only problem chess had was anal beads. No. It goes even further. The cum socks, the anal beads. Those are just the beginning. Right? Next thing you know, you have a whole chessboard up your ass. You hope the bird comes back. Please, my voice can only take so much. What the fuck? Oh, this boss! God damn it! It's more reuse of bosses. It's Seekers! Oh fuck, these things are hard actually. Wait, these things are very tanky. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. How do I kill these things? Oh no. My voice needs a break. These Seekers are kind of monsters. These things respawn too. So it's gonna be very hard to like doing anything here. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, what's hitting me? Oh, God. Flames. The flames stay in the floor and they still hit you. God damn it. I do not have enough potions for this. I do not have enough potions for this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. These things have 3,000 health. Why did I play on impossible mode? What's wrong with me? Backstep, what are you doing? Just keep casting. Just keep on casting. I'm just glad that this game has had one quality of life change, which is that you can gain stamina while using skills. The cast time is so short and it feels so good. It makes casting so much more fun. Oh fuck. Oh god. Okay, good. Okay, the Seekers are almost dead. I don't think they respawn. I'm hoping not, because that would be bad. But I spent all that time fighting them. Please don't spawn any. Fuck you! You actually respawn them. Why? Why? Why do you do this to me? Why? Black hole! Wait, I can use black hole. It's fine. I'm dead. You gonna head out? No worries. No worries. You can do whatever you want. Remember, there's no pressure for anyone to say in the stream, because we're gonna be here for a long time fighting this one boss. At least it lets you go right back into the boss fight, but this is hard. Okay, this is definitely hard. Oh fuck. And thankfully they fixed the issue where you kept losing items, which is nice. Holy fuck. I can't do this. There's no way. I'm too weak. This is gonna be a hard game to play. A very hard game to play. It's just there's so much grinding in this thing. Holy moly. Yes, I can grow. I know I can grow. Thank you for giving me seeds. I appreciate that. The world tree. Okay, let's see. If I want to grow, what's a good option to grow? I do need more speed overall. Magic. Defense, here we go. Yes, here we go. And more attack, there we go. Okay, I think I'm okay now. I don't want to spend too much of my greens. I should spend my greens though. I mean, I have so many greens from using green skill constantly. It's just hard to get like a balance of things. Stats. Fuck. It costs so much to get speed though. Ooh. It's too expensive. Way too expensive now. It's not worth it. Well, maybe this luck is fine. Maybe no, it's not worth it. Okay, we just focus on maxing out items. We should be better. Because there's actually no way to beat the boss. This is gonna be a long grinding game. I just realized too. Like it's weird how much grinding they force you through for this DLC to get further down. It could be a difficulty thing. But it feels like the bosses scale way harder than you. And this is a problem that I noticed as well, that I thought was going to happen in the first game, but that wasn't bad because we kind of shortcutted our way through that early awkward phase of not being strong enough, right? If you have a bunch of techniques like backstep and stuff, and a bunch of Karen spells, it gets a lot easier to do things later on in the game, right? The early game, we had some moments where the enemies were getting very, very strong. And I felt like we were getting outpaced in terms of like raw power. Very, very quickly too. If we didn't cheese the God of War, like literally in the second map, we would not have gone as far as we did, I don't think, inside the game. We were very lucky that I was able to like cheese it. Because even the God's weapons were getting very weak by this point. And I wonder now, should I have even chosen Impossible difficulty to like play on. It's gonna be a long time to finish, and you know it's slated for a base 20 hours, right? Which I'm assuming is how long it would take if you play the game on a normal difficulty level. But like this is not normal. This is impossible. It's way harder. But we are seeing issues with like power scaling now. That second boss all of a sudden is like way stronger than anything we've ever met. To a very large degree too. Like it's way harder. And you know it's the fact that it summons that I think really hurts us, because those summons too are like crazy. They feel like bosses in and of themselves. And it's weird because the Goblin King in the first game, which is like roughly the first boss that you meet, I think, if not the giant slimes, like the power scaling of the bosses in the first game were it was very tame initially. Fuck. Very, very tame. You like killing the Goblin King was like fairly straightforward, and then you got more and more power. The curve felt nice. This one seems to ramp up hard. I wonder how it would have felt if they lowered difficulty, but I don't think I can change it anymore. But either way, we only have time for one more run anyways, because I do have to go soon. Today's a slightly shorter day. Plus, you know, I might as well get to play most of this offline. I'll be grinding a lot offline to make this a lot more enjoyable to go through live. So we just see pure like progress. So we'll do one more run, and then we'll call it early day, because this is all I have time for. Because I still want to think about the like, game stuff. Oh fuck, I went to the wrong one. Okay, here we go. And I've got some businessy things I need to take care of, so sorry about that. But this DLC is good. Really, really good. If you're a fan of the first game, it's really going to be hard to sell you on it, because it's like, it feels like an entirely different game. But I think it works as long as you're aware that you're not playing a story game anymore. You're just playing this. Force will be gained on hit rather than defeat. Oh my god. That seems amazing. Holy shit. But I think you should. I think if you're a fan of this game and you feel like you wanted more story, I think it's still worth it to get this DLC, because it's a lot of the same fun gameplay that I think most people would have enjoyed anyways, right? Because your day-to-day with this game, with the base game, is that gameplay of like you smashing things and like being like a side-scrolling action game, right? So I think this like DLC is definitely worth it. It's just you have to be very aware. It is very different. Even the story's pacing feels completely different. It's much slower, because it's all dependent on your skill and your progress, right? And honestly, for the price that you get and the amount of systems that are added, it doesn't feel like there's like super necessary grinding. Except I do think you shouldn't play on the highest difficulty now that I've seen it. I think if you're more interested in the story, go for easy as you can. I'm sure you lose out on finding cool items and like stuff, but like, as long as there's no love mechanic where you need to grind it, or maybe even if there is, right? Like then I don't think you're missing too much from the gameplay side. It's just more of the same of what you like, right? Just new tools to like play with. But at least that way, you'll actually be able to get through the story in a reasonable time frame that isn't going to involve like, I think Impossible might take longer than 40 hours, or just like right at 40 hours, right? Because it depends on how you build and what your items are, and like, you know what I mean, like how many things, and like what your drops are even. Like I'm lucky to have gotten the cat's paw and the item that gives me the ability to have Soul Eater, right? Like that was pure RNG. If I didn't get Soul Eater, I would be getting less. I would be getting less Force Gems overall. Same with the Seas. I'd be getting less gold overall. Or even what like rooms you happen to stumble upon inside the RNG dungeons, right? Like you know what I mean? Like it's all RNG. So if my RNG is bad or like good, like this could be a very long playthrough, which isn't bad because I do like the gameplay a lot. It's just that's the only point that you have to be very aware of. It is not. To me, it wasn't clear from the story page here. From the story page, I thought it was like more of the same, as in like more of like possibly the same storyline stuff as like well. But this is really just very different. And maybe I misread it or something. I'm assuming that's why. It's not misleading by any means, but it definitely doesn't tell you that like, hey, this is not a story-based DLC. This is just a full-on gameplay DLC. Unless I missed it and maybe I read the announcement too early. Who really knows? But it's good, and I enjoy it. This is probably the most Castlevania that this game feels like too. Symphony of the Night, at least. Because I don't know anybody who's ever played that game that hasn't had the experience of it devolving into just an item finding at like, you know, grind fest. And getting more and more levels and like wanting to max out that automatic spinning sword that gains levels as it like kills things, right? I feel like everyone's had that experience in that game. And trying to get like the flying swords and like stuff like that, right? So if anything, if you like that, I think you'll really like this. And the thing is that I really like that. And it's weird because I like watching it too. Like I like watching someone like grind that game for hours. And I don't know why. I like watching, you know, for instance, like, you know, Let's Plays or like TASes, sorry, tool-assisted speed runs of those games. Seriously, it's like it's just weird, fascinating, tickles my brain pickle. So yeah, good DLC. If you like those elements and you wish that there was more Castlevania grindy, I actually think it works out well, very well. It's just you just have to be aware. It is not the same game. Okay, green over here. Base-wise, it is so different, so it has to be like a whole new experience almost. Also, I just realized that the shield probably sucks actually, because it doesn't have the enhancements like this one does. But it gives more defense actually, so it's fine. More forward resistance here. One thing that I am sad about is that they made the enhancement system a bit worse. They didn't make it so that you would get certain materials for certain weapons. Or maybe that's like better, but it feels like... Actually no, it is better but also worse in like a different way. It's weird. I liked that system because it meant that you couldn't accidentally use everything on like a single weapon type. But it means that I have to think more. And I hate thinking. I need to think about like which weapon is actually worth it to spend those like enhancement gems on. Whereas before, I could do all of my tree branch and still have enough for my armor to like scale well. Oh my god, there's a new style. Gaiden. That's good. Oh god. Oh god, I can't wait until we find 30. That's the one that I need. I hate the water so much. I can't do this. Dude, I'm going to drown. This music is too happy. I'm going to drown. The music is too happy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Please no. Please. Please no. Please. Please no. I don't want to lose all my progress like this. Please. Okay. Good. As long as I can pull and jump, it's fine. My God, was that scary. I need to do that on the floor, I think, because these things go down to the floor eventually. And it shoots horizontally at some point. Fuck, I didn't get the last cast. Okay, wait, so now we just need all this back. Should be to my left. There should be a chest here. I'm curious to see where this goes, too. Like, story-wise, it's kind of hard to think of where the story could go. Like, even if you get it for the story, right? What can you possibly say? So I think even if you're buying this for the story, just like know that like maybe the story doesn't get very interesting. I'm not really sure. It's just Poland. It's just you and Poland. Like how interesting could this be? Right? And it's also the Phantom Fog Demon, which again is just a weird random character that was just thrown inside the first game. I hope I'm wrong, because I would love more expansion on them, because they just came out of nowhere. Like way more out of nowhere than any other character in the story. But who knows? You'll only know after playing for 40 hours of this base farming game. Again, it's not bad. It's just you have to like you have to like that about these games. And I find grinding to be such a funny thing to think about too, because it's like, why grind in the game when you can grind IRL almost in like a way? But also like, why grind in like a single player game when you can grind in an MMO? Like it's so many different. There's so many different things to think about with that kind of gameplay that it's hard for me to just feel like grinding isn't a waste of time, even though it's not really a waste of time, as long as you're having fun, right? But just knowing that like I could have done it in like a MMO and maybe have gotten more value out of it, it's hard to shake that feeling. And this isn't helping, because you really feel it. Okay, good. I think, okay, that's the entire room. Nice. Okay, go over here. We might as well eat this berry, actually. And to the left is the down entrance. And I think we'll call it at the halfway mark. I don't think I can get to the boss very easily. But there is one thing that I did want to check. If I go from, if I go to 2-5, does it reset my level there? Whatever the halfway point is. Isn't this the halfway point? I guess the halfway point is like after this. It's like the end of 2-5. Wait, is me even going down? Or like going up? No, it's not. Is it? It is. Okay, good. It is. Just very slow. Because then it does mean that if you want to tackle the boss, that you can't go from the halfway point. Oh, you can, but it's like a trade-off of like, okay, do you have enough healing items, and then do you want to spend healing items to like, you know, do that grind? Because you need as much HP as you can, unless you want to rerun the rooms over and over and over again just before the boss room. Which I don't know how entertaining that would be. So if you're trying to do like a very fast pace, like go all the way down, but still be strong enough to like do it fairly easily, there is kind of a semi-strategy that you could use. That isn't as grindy, but also isn't as painful as just throwing your body against like boss to be like one shot constantly. Second win, nice. So get this now. Okay, I still can't do that staff. It's way too heavy. I have to live with it now. Oh god, ow. I'm gonna go over here. Okay, never mind. Inside the other room is actually the way down. Holy fuck. I don't know why I paused there. It's weird. After not playing this game for like a single day, I feel so like rusty. Or for like a single week, I feel so like rusty. Because usually I'd be like dodging everything and doing all kinds of things. Like I even forget that I have the like dodge key now. It's just weird. All it takes is 1 week for you to forget all of your learned knowledge. All of your muscle memory. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, Mokyun. One more lottery for the chat. If I get a trinket, nope. Why tissues? No, please stop. Okay, here we go. Okay, apparently something is bullet spread. Okay, here we go. Hatchet, a new weapon. That's good. Okay. Good. Okay, so I can at least get a new weapon maxed out. Do I lose my shield? No, good. Ow, I lose C's though. Fuck. Maybe I don't want to do this, and I want C's. But even using skills, like I feel so like I'm making input mistakes right as I try to use that skill. It's gonna kill. Oh no. It's a Taylor Swift song too. That like really that really gets me up about this like map. Taylor Swift before she became famous. Oh, was she famous during the country song craze? I don't know. But her sound has definitely changed over the years. It's like evolved. It's fascinating. I shouldn't say any more about her because the Swifties will probably kill me. Like actually kill you. Stands are weird. You parasocial fucks. I've been reading more Suhi Zero, and my god, the parasocial aspects of that story are terrifying. I feel so bad for the characters. Okay, good, halfway points. Okay, well, that's it. Again, to get this DLC, it's just a lot of gameplay. Like a lot. Like you are just getting more gameplay, right? Story, well, oh my god, look at that helmet. That's a good helmet. That's a good helmet to end it on. Story-wise, I have no clue how this could work, where this could go. But gameplay-wise, it's great. It's still great. But that's it for this session, okay? I'm going to be playing this a lot more off-stream, but I have to go. I have to do some things, so... we'll be back next time with some more of this, eventually, next week, sometime. We have a pretty packed schedule for the rest of this week that I need to prepare for, so... It is what it is, and honestly, again, solid DLC. You just need to know that you're getting into it for pure gameplay purposes. There is very little storytelling, and you're getting more of the gameplay in a way that feels fresh, right? The key is that it feels fresh. It actually feels fun to play through it, but I don't think we played enough to see any of the issues, so that may change as we get deeper into it. That's all for ASTLIBRA Visions DLC, Phantom of the Mist Cave. It's a very interesting title.